Good afternoon and welcome to Hobbs Eagle Baseball from New Walmart Broadcasting, New Walmart Digital, and One Radio Square Sports. I'm TJ Miracle. Don Morgan will be joining us here in just a few minutes. A beautiful afternoon for baseball as the Las Cruces Bulldogs are in town as we are just about ready to go. Our first baseball broadcast of the season comes from Sportsman's Park here at Veterans Memorial Complex. The Hobbs Eagles taking on, of course, the Bulldogs of Las Cruces High. I'm TJ Miracle. Don Morgan will be joining us here in just a few minutes as we get ready for this one, the first of a 6-game homestand for the Eagles. Good to have them home back here in the Eagles' nest for the time being. So we'll go ahead and take a quick timeout and come back with the starting lineups. You're listening to the Hobbs Eagles and watching the Hobbs Eagles from New Walmart Broadcasting and One Radio Square Sports here on the Hobbs Sports YouTube channel, HobbsAmerica.com, and the cool 95.7 Facebook page.
Did you know that Lee County State Bank drive-up lanes are open late? Interactive tellers give you convenient, extended drive-through hours Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 7 p.m. Lee County State Bank ITMs feature a screen which connects you to a live teller inside the bank to assist you with your banking transactions. No need to rush to the bank with Lee County State Bank's extended ITM drive-through lanes conveniently located near you in Lovington, Hobbs, and Eunice. Lee County State Bank, member FDIC.
Oh, yes! Strike! Good times, baby! Definitely good, healthy fun with family and friends is what you get at Bel Air Bowl, the only place. Birthday party. Bel Air Bowl has got you covered and can make it happen. Find them on Facebook or Google Bel Air Bowl. They are located behind the Bel Air Shopping Center. Where we roll at Bel Air Bowl.
For all your grocery specials, shop Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs. The best deals in fresh produce, fresh meat and vegetables, frozen and dairy, health and beauty, and so much more. With the friendliest and most knowledgeable staff, Thriftway and La Tienda. For all your grocery specials, come on down to La Tienda, 400 East Marland, and Thriftway, 1317 North Turner in Hobbs. Best of luck, Eagles, from all of your friends at Thriftway and La Tienda grocery stores. For over 25 years, Eunice Pump and Supply has been more than just a business. They've been a part of the heartbeat of Eunice. From the oil fields to the classrooms, Eunice Pump and Supply is all in backing the athletes, cheering on scholars, and investing in the future of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply takes pride in their hardworking team, their dedication to excellence, and most of all, the youth. Visit Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, and now proudly serving Lovington at 321 North Main. Your hometown partner and a proud supporter of Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, local, loyal, and proud to serve.
Forest Tire is celebrating 80 years in business. There's always another task to tackle, but making your to-do list disappear generates a ton of wear and tear on your tires. Do more for more miles with the Michelin Defender LTX MS tire. Whether it's hauling your boat up to the lake or driving through the job site, Michelin designed a tire that's tough enough for anything. Stop in today for the Michelin Defender LTX MS tire and get back to task mastering. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
Just call us if it's a ride you like. We'll take you there and bring you back.
Hobbs Express provides bus service throughout Hobbs. The bus system operates Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., Saturdays, 7 to 4. Hobbs Express has an immediate opening for a CDL bus driver, offering great pay and benefits. Apply online at hobbsnm.org or call 397-9230 for more information. When you need transportation anywhere around Hobbs, think of Hobbs Express. Hobbs Express, 397-9290.
And welcome back to Hobbs Eagle Baseball from New Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports here at Sportsman's Park at Veterans Memorial Complex. I'm TJ Miracle alongside Don Morgan, getting ready for the first of this afternoon doubleheader, originally scheduled for yesterday. But because of the weather yesterday, now we are playing it this afternoon. Loving that. The Las Cruces High Bulldogs are in town under longtime head coach Padilla. They are 6-3 on the year. Starting lineup for Las Cruces, batting first and catching will be Danny Amaro. Batting second is the center fielder, Isaiah Barunda. Batting in the 3 slot and playing left field, Adrian Whitman. Batting fourth, playing first, Hunter Parmeter. Batting fifth, playing second, Nick Rojas. Batting in the 6th slot, the shortstop, Aiden Dominguez. Batting seventh, playing third, Mateo Montoya. Batting eighth is the DH, Ryan Coriel. He'll be hitting in place of Gunnar Guardiola, the starting pitcher. And then batting ninth and playing right field will be Devin Alba. Turning the page for your home team, Hobbs Eagles, this afternoon under head coach Mark O'Boyle in his 18th season at the helm of the Eagles. They come in at 6-8 on the year, but they are on a 3-game winning streak and a chance to go to 500 today. Starting lineup for your Eagles, batting first and playing second will be Jaden Taylor. Batting in the number 2 slot, playing shortstop, Jason Fuentes. Batting third and catching, Jaden Hernandez. Batting in the cleanup spot is the first baseman, Jackson Suter. Batting fifth and DHing today will be Cole Kessner. He'll be hitting in place of the pitcher, Chase Brister. Batting sixth, playing third, Tristan Montez. Batting seventh is the right fielder, Luke Parrish. Batting eighth, playing in left field, John Curtis. And the number 9 hitter is center fielder, Kason Phillips. So hopefully going to be a great game, an absolutely gorgeous afternoon for baseball. Of course, with the Major League season getting underway this week, somehow appropriate that we have a gorgeous, beautiful day to start things off. As we get ready for the first pitch here in just a couple of minutes, we're going to be looking at 63 degrees here in Hobbs and almost 0 wind. The flag just kind of fluttering out in right center field. Hope you are doing great today. We'd like to take a moment to say a big thank you to all of our great sponsors. You see them there at the bottom of your screen. You're hearing their ads. We could not do this without their help and support. So big thank you to all of them for making Hobbs Eagle baseball possible. So as we mentioned before, for the Hobbs Eagles, you've got Brister on the hill and his statistics here in the early part of the season. If I can get my phone to cooperate, he is 1-3, or rather 1-2 on the year with a 4.0 ERA. He gets the nod here. 4 appearances on the season for Brister, the senior hurler for Coach Mark O'Boyle's squad. He's gone 21 innings on the bump, giving up 19 hits on 22 runs. The walk's a bit of an issue for Brister. He has 16 of those, but he has struck out 27, so not too bad there on 87 batters pitched for Brister, the starting pitcher for today's game. Over on the other side for Guardiola, again, if I can get my phone to cooperate with me, for the Las Cruces High Bulldogs team. And everything works until you need it to. I think that's kind of the way things normally work. So there we go. For Guardiola, he's 0-0 on the year, 3 appearances and a 2.5 ERA, but has yet to notch a win. He has thrown 14 innings, given up 13 hits, 7 runs. 5 of those have been earned. He has struck out 19 to just walking 6. So that's a pretty good number there for him. So watch out for Guardiola on the hill for the visiting Las Cruces Bulldogs squad. I refuse to put the W in there, even in my inflection. So my grandmother, a graduate of Las Cruces High, and she never quite got why they changed the name. But looking forward to this one. As we mentioned, the Hobbs Eagles on a 3-game winning streak. They were in a tournament last week and had a pretty good run of it. Again, if I can get my phone to cooperate, and it never wants to, especially when I need it to. I think that's just kind of the way that technology has been treating me this week. There we go. Was it? Yep. They lost a couple in the Carlsbad tournament. Lost to Rosa Sharon, who's a very good team out of El Paso. Lost that one 4-3. Then lost to Oregon Mountain at that same tournament 7-6 before knocking off Cathedral. Big win there, 14-3. Then they went to Oregon Mountain on Thursday afternoon/evening and then swept the Knights there in Las Cruces. 2-0 game 1, 8-6 in game number 2. Again, so 6-8 on the season for Coach Marco Boyle's squad. You look over at Las Cruces, they are 6-3. They really have played a whole lot of El Paso teams, which is not surprising for a team from Las Cruces, especially early in the season. So Marco and Coach Padilla meeting with the umpires at the mound right now. Of course, beautiful renovations done over the last 10 years or so here at Sportsman's Park at Veterans Memorial Complex. It is an all artificial surface now except for the pitching mound. I'm trying to remember the exact dimensions. They've taken them off the wall. Been too many years since I called a ball game here, but down the lines it's about 300, 310, something like that, 385 to the alleys and to the Eagle's Nest Monster in center. I believe it's right at 400 feet. So beautiful park, beautiful day. You couldn't ask for anything better on a Saturday afternoon than a little bit of doubleheader baseball. So they are doing the introductions as the coaches continue to meet with the umpires. Go over this again. Big thank you to all of our great sponsors, making it possible for us to bring you these games absolutely free of charge, never having to charge you. So with the teams coming out onto the field, getting ready for the national anthem, we will take the timeout, come back with your first pitch. This is Hobbs Eagle Baseball on Hobbs Sports YouTube channel, HobbsAmerica.com, and the Cool 95.7 Facebook page.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
Here's some good news. Master Plumbers is thanking their customers. Right now, you can have your drain cleared for $39. $39, and you pick the drain. You better hurry. This drain clearing promotion won't last long. Plus, free camera inspection. Drain clogged? No problem. Call the Master. 397-9385. Reminder, Master Plumbers will meet or beat any competitor's plumbing price.
Master Plumbers. Call the
Attention
Master.
mechanics. NMR Pipeline is hiring now. If you know your way around heavy equipment and you have your own tools, NMR Pipeline wants to talk to you. NMR is offering top pay based on experience and solid benefits, medical, dental, and vision. NMR Pipeline isn't looking for trainees. They're hiring real mechanics ready to turn wrenches and get the job done right. Apply now at 300 South Main in Eunice. NMR Pipeline, built on skills driven by hard work. NMR Pipeline is an equal opportunity employer. SunGuard Precision is all about your truck and your home and making both look and feel amazing. SunGuard uses Lumar Window Tint, the top name in the game. For your truck, that means a cooler cap, UV protection, and a sleek custom look that turns heads. For your home, it's all about comfort blocking heat, reducing glare, and adding privacy without losing your view. SunGuard Precision brings style, protection, and performance on the road and at home. Call or look up SunGuard Precision in names and numbers. SunGuard Precision, your tinting pros. When you want the job done right, trust the professionals at DNC Electric for all your electrician's needs. DNC Electric does oil well installations, battery installations, power lines, automation, electric motor repairs, transformer repair, and so much more. When you want a reliable, dependable electrician for all your commercial and industrial services, call DNC Electric 492-0044, 575-492-0044. DNC Electric, 1444 West Broadway. Back here at Sportsman's Park at Veterans Memorial Complex, getting ready for the start of this non-district doubleheader between the Hobbs Eagles and the Bulldogs of Las Cruces High. I'm TJ Miracle alongside Dawn Morgan, Tiffany V. Stuber, keeping an eye and an ear on things back at One Radio Square. So the teams have had their final meetings, the introduction, and everything is out of the way. So we are ready to play a little Saturday afternoon baseball from here in Hobbs, America at Sportsman's Park at Veterans Memorial Complex. Good afternoon, Dawn Morgan.
Good afternoon.
So, getting ready for this one is, they've changed the chairs on us since the last time we were here.
Ooh, it's been a while since I've been up here.
It has been. I mean, I was the baseball voice for the Eagles for 14 years, and I had the same chair for 14 years, and it's not even up here anymore. I'm disappointed.
I think it disintegrated.
It probably did. That thing was in bad shape when they finally let me start sitting in it. So, as we get ready, Las Cruces leading off will be Amaro. He'll be followed by Barunda and then Whitman. In the field for your Hobbs Eagles, Brister is on the hill. Hernandez is his battery mate. Infield first to third, Suter, Taylor, Fuentes, and Montez. Outfield from left to right is Curtis, Phillips, and Parrish. So Brister 1 and 2, the senior hurler, taking his final warm-up tosses. The wind has shifted just a little bit. Went from being not even enough to rattle the flag hardly to about probably a 10-mile-an-hour breeze coming out of the northeast, blowing more left to right and slightly in, but really shouldn't affect anything today. Would have yesterday.
Yeah, this isn't wind. This is like a
breeze.
A whisper of a breeze compared to yesterday and last night. Wow. So much better conditions. Beautiful day, actually, for baseball or softball, and hopefully great games, 1 and 2.
Hopefully so. What is it Ernie Banks used to say? Baseball's so much fun, let's
do
play
it
two.
Again. That's right.
So Danny Amaro, the catcher for Las Cruces, will step in, a lefty hitting catcher. Not something you see all that much, but he adjusts the gloves. And we are ready to go. Brister on the hill, looks in. Will get his sign from Hernandez. Takes his time, and here we go. First pitch on the way. The fastball going to nip the outside corner, and it will be a called strike one. So underway on this beautiful Saturday afternoon. Outfield playing deep pretty much straight away. Montez in at third just a little bit. Everybody else pretty much their normal positions. As the wide and the 0-1 pitch, that one is high and away. And we'll even up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Again, Hobbs at 6-8 on the year. Las Cruces, their 10th game of the season. They are 6-3. Morrow right at the front of the box, shows bunt and lays one down and lines it foul over to the Hobbs dugout. So now down in the count. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Top of the first inning, no score here. Hobbs in the black tops with the white pants, the gold outlined letters and numbers. Las Cruces in the road grays. And the 1-2 delivery on the way. Fastball swung on, and that one will be lifted out into shallow center field. Going over is Phillips and getting it. But the leadoff single to center for Amaro sat back on that pitch and just poked it right out into shallow center for the leadoff single.
Nice job by Phillips, though. He saw it, looked like he saw the ball off the bat very well, moved in on it, made the stop, and a good throw into second. So, hey, it's a single, and now Hobbs just needs to work on getting the next 3 out if they can.
So now Isaiah Barunda, the center fielder, will step to the dish for Coach Padilla's squad. A little bit of a lead over at first for Amaro, who's going to run for himself, at least for now. Coach Padilla carries a very heavy roster.
Oh, I noticed he's got more of a bench.
And he will go on first movement. That one is up and away as Hernandez fires down, but it's on the wrong side of the plate. Probably wouldn't have gotten the speedy Amaro anyway, so it'll be a stolen base for Amaro. Move a runner into scoring position, and now they will put a runner in for him. That'll be Gutierrez on to run for Amaro. So runner in scoring position. It was ball 1 at the plate to Barunda, and it's a 1-0 count now with a runner in scoring position. So that takes off the conventional double play. Taylor will shade slightly over to keep Gutierrez at least honest over at second. So that opens up a huge hole between first and second. So the 1-0 count, Brister from the stretch, checks on the runner. Now comes to the plate. Fastball, that one on the outside corner. Evens things up at a ball and a strike.
Nice pitch.
Yeah, 11 bench players for Las Cruces.
I was going to say, I didn't count, but it looked like they had more bench than they did in the field, and you're right.
Most major league teams carry a 25-man roster. I guess Las Cruces thought 20 was the right number for high school. And the 1-1 pitch, and that one will be off the outside corner.
Ooh, Hobbs faithful not liking that. They thought that they get clipped at the top of the zone in the outside corner.
A little bit of a late break on that one that must have just tailed it right outside of the strike zone. So a 1-ball or 2-ball, 1-strike count. Brister takes the long look in. He will set at the belt. Hernandez sets up on the outside. The breaking ball is in there, nips it, and evens the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Yeah, that was a nice, wicked pitch. He didn't even flinch on that. Beautiful, though.
So the 2-ball, 2-strike count. Outfield again deep, pretty much straight away. Infield playing it pretty well straight up with Taylor shading slightly towards second. Brister from the stretch pops off the rubber and will stare Gutierrez back over to second. Leadoff single for Amaro, who then stole second. Then Gutierrez coming into courtesy run for him. Slightly open stance for Barunda. Sets up right at the back of the box. Puts the right toes right on the line. Brister taking a long time as he and Hernandez taking some time to get on the page as Barunda asks for time.
This could be a long ball game if this is an indication of how it'll go when base runners are on base.
We've seen that a lot in high school baseball, especially the last decade or so. And the 2-2 pitch fastball inside will run the count full to Barunda. A lot of communication, even though they've done things like the pitch clock and the batting clock and everything in the majors and minor league level. Talking about it in college, but college and high school still playing what a lot of people would call the pure game. And the wind and the payoff pitch fastball swung on. That one is fisted through the shallow hole between short and third as Gutierrez held up by Coach Padilla, but it is back-to-back singles, and that has Bulldogs on the corners for Las Cruces. They are in business here in the first inning.
Yeah, no outs. So Hobbs really down here a little bit. Got some trouble to work out of here early on in this game.
Las Cruces traditionally very aggressive on the base paths. I wouldn't be surprised to see Barunda, who, as the center fielder, has good speed, take off maybe on first movement here. Hobbs will shade over into double play depth. They'd be willing to concede the run. As Whitman, the left fielder, shows bunt. Runner goes first movement, the throw down. That one is going to be in time. Burn him down. Waiting for the signal. It looked like they got him, and
it looked like
they're going to say that he was safe.
In. Wow, he slid in.
It looked like a good throw, Hernandez. Good tag by Fuentes, but he must have got him by just a fingertip.
Yeah, I think that hand got in there on the bag just in time.
So Whitman takes ball 1, and now runners at second and third. A little surprised Marco's not playing the infield in here to try and cut something off on a slow roller. So Whitman with the 1-0 pitch from Brister, and that one will be upstairs. And it'll be ball number 2. So a 2-ball, no strike count. A little bit difficult for both teams. They're both facing it. Of course, we're up to play the doubleheader yesterday, and then the weather kind of interfered. The 2-0 pitch, and that one hits the outside corner.
That's one of the fastest pitches that he has thrown thus far on the mound, too. Hit that corner. It was smoking.
So it's the 2-ball, 1-strike count. Runners at second and third. Cruces threatens here in the first. 2-1 pitch. That one is up and in on the fastball for ball number 3. Doesn't look like Brister's quite found his comfort zone here in the first inning yet. But he very aggressive. I would think that probably Whitman has the green light if he sees something he can handle. And the 3-1 pitch, and he did have the green light and waves at one that breaks late. And will run the count full for back-to-back batters. So a 3-ball, 2-strike count. Hunter Parmeter waits on deck. Or Parmeter. And the wind and the payoff pitch swung on, and that one is fisted foul over to the Las Cruces.
The on-deck
circle. So runners at second and third for the Bulldogs. Trying to blow things open here in the top of the first inning. As Whitman settles back in. Payoff pitch from Brister, and that one is high for ball 4. And so the first 3 Bulldogs reach, and nowhere to put them as the cleanup hitter, as Hunter Parmeter, the cleanup hitter, and first baseman will step to the dish. As Coach Padilla says, just hit it hard.
Couple of singles, a walk, couple of stolen bases, and here we are. No outs bases loaded.
Pressure now shifts to the defense for the Hobbs Eagles. Montez plays in a little bit over at third, in a little bit as Suter at first, and the first pitch is up and away, ball number 1. And this is a case of you don't really want to pitch to Parmenter, but you don't really want to let him do too much damage either. And if he laces one into the alleys or even out of here, that would be doing damage. And the 1-0 pitch fastball is low and away. And that'll be ball 2. So it's a question of, well, do we risk giving up 3 or 4, or do we just give up the 1 here and see what we can do against Rojas? 2-0 pitch fastball. That one's right down the pipe, letter high. Parmenter's probably not going to see a better pitch than that all day, and it will be strike number 1. That was the pitch to do damage on. Maybe a bit of a mistake for Brister there, but he gets away with it. And the wide and the 2-1 pitch. Breaking ball. That one's in there.
And took a little speed. Sir. Yeah, took a little speed off of that as well. And it looked like to Parmenter, it looked like it was going to break outside and be harmless. But, wow, nice pitch.
So the 2-ball, 2-strike pitch. Hernandez flashing the signs out to Brister. Now he's ready. Sits at the belt. The high kick, 2-2 pitch fastball swung on. It's a bouncer. Charging up on it is Taylor. He will flip it to Fuentes at second to get the force. So Whitman will be down 4-6 for out number 1, but Parmenter will reach on an RBI fielder's choice. That will plate Gutierrez. And sorry, I will keep up with the score bug a little bit better here.
Yeah, just not quite enough time to turn that double, and I think it was wise to hold on to it, not risk a bad throw when there really was not time enough to get that runner heading to first. So they traded a run for an out, and with bases loaded.
And a pickoff attempt over at first, sliding back in is Parmenter.
Probably not a bad trade there, especially when you had a pretty easy out just a few feet away. So did the right thing.
Yep, right call. So now Rojas will step in. Brister kicks and fires, and that one is right down the slot, letter high for strike number 1. So it'll be a 1-ball, no ball, 1-strike count. My book and this score bug are backwards. I hate that. So an 0-1 count. Runners at the corners for the Bulldogs. They lead it 1-0, just 1 down, top of the first. Brister checks on Parmenter at first. Now comes the plate fastball swung on. That one lifted high in the air, but foul over the Las Cruces dugout and back behind their bullpen. So Brister up, no balls, 2 strikes now. To the number 5 hitter, Nick Rojas. Cruces trying to do some more damage here in the first. Hobbs trying to get out of it without any more being done. Brister will check on Parmenter, gets a pretty good lead over at first. Wind in the 0-2 pitch, swung on, and that one will be hit into shallow right center field. On the run is the right fielder. That is Parrish, who slides and makes the grab, but it will plate a run as Barunda will score. It'll be a sac fly RBI.
Still really nice work by Parrish. I mean, he was running full out, had to slide, make the grab, make the catch, and then he made a really nice throw. It was on target, just not, in time to clip the runner, but still played about as well as you're going to play that.
As Hernandez steps out in front of the plate, directs everybody as to what they need to do. Parmenter stays over at first, reached on an RBI fielder's choice, leads off. Suter holds him on. And now it's Aiden Dominguez, the shortstop, a lefty. I bet he plays the field right, but we'll have to see. And the first pitch will be on the outside corner, knee high. Yes, sir, strike 1.
Very nice. I tell you what, when Brister finds the zone, he really grooves it.
So a 0-ball, 1-strike count. Brister gets the sign, checks the runner. And he sets at the belt, has the high leg kick and the 0-1 pitch, and ding-dong, that one comes in and hits him. So Dominguez, hit by the pitch, will trot down to first as Parmenter trots to second. So the first hit batter of the ball game. And that'll bring Mateo Montoya, the third baseman, to the plate. So runners at first and second. Cruces with 2 runs already across, trying to get some more in. As Hernandez going to take a second, go out and talk to Brister. And Coach Padilla on talking about something with the umpire. I think he was maybe just making sure that they knew that Amaro was still the catcher or something. I don't know what they could have possibly been talking about. Oh, we've got a pinch hitter here early.
Yeah, number 20.
Nope, it's 20.
No, it is 20. Yeah.
I think that's Montoya. I think maybe he's just wearing a different number.
Okay.
So I will adjust that in my book. So we think this is Mateo Montoya.
Right. Yeah, we do have rosters.
And the first pitch, and that one is right down the pipe for called strike one.
Yeah, we don't just have the lineups and the numbers as provided by the coaches, but the rosters that are on Max Prep. So it is helpful sometimes, but even at that doesn't guarantee that the players are wearing the indicated jersey.
Correct jersey,
exactly.
yeah.
Yeah, some things happen sometimes.
A one-pitch breaking ball. That's in there. Yes, sir. Called strike two. Good
Very
pitch.
Nice. Yeah.
0-0 ball, 2-strike count. Runners at first and second for Las Cruces. They've already plated two. Hobbs trying to get out of it with no more damage being done. Montoya settles back into the right side box. Brister checks his runners, checks them again. The kick and the 0-2 pitch, and checked it up as that one flew up and away, and runs the count to 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Yeah, it was tempting, and he flinched, but he didn't break the plane.
So the 1-2 count now is Montoya out, now back in. Leading off first is Dominguez. Nobody holds him on. Parmenter at second, and the 1-2 pitch swung on, and that one's fouled back to the JV field. So the count stays at 1-2. Don't forget, coming up about 30 minutes after the conclusion of this ball game, we will have the second game of the doubleheader.
And a nice afternoon for it, I must say, so far. Not expecting the wind to pick up much, and beautiful, beautiful day for it.
And the 1-2 pitch, and that one is going to be in the turf for ball number 2. Nice job by Hernandez to block that one, keep it in front of him. And that will keep the runners right where they are out on the base paths. So a battle here early. Hobbs trying to escape with just 2 runs on the board, but I'm sure Padilla would be pretty happy with the crooked number. And the 2-2 pitch fastball, and that's in there. Ring him up, sit him down. Montoya goes down looking, and that will end the threat here in the top of the first inning. So Cruces plates 2, and after a half inning of play, it's Cruces 2. Hobbs coming to bat. Hobbs Eagle Baseball back in a moment.
Did you know that Lee County State Bank drive-up lanes are open late? Interactive tellers give you convenient extended drive-through hours Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 7 p.m. Lee County State Bank ITMs feature a screen which connects you to a live teller inside the bank to assist you with your banking transactions. No need to rush to the bank with Lee County State Bank's extended ITM drive-through lanes conveniently located near you in Lovington, Hobbs, and Eunice. Lee County State Bank, member FDIC.
Oh, yes! Strike! Good times, baby! Definitely good, healthy fun with family and friends is what you get at Bel Air Bowl, the only place to bowl for nearly 100 miles around. You can grab a Find them on Facebook or Google Bel Air Bowl. They are located behind the Bel Air Shopping Center. Where we roll at Bel Air Bowl.
Back here at Sportsman's Park at Veterans Memorial Complex. 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 runners left on for the Bulldogs of Las Cruces in the top of the first. We go to the bottom of the first. It'll be Jaden Taylor leading it off, followed by Jason Fuentes, then Jaden Hernandez, then Jackson Suter, the cleanup hitter, the Killer Jays, if you will, the top 4 in Coach Marco Boyle's lineup. For Las Cruces out in the field, Guardiola is on the bump. Amaro is his battery mate. Parmenter, Rojas, Dominguez, and Montoya around the infield from first to third. And you've got Whitman, Barunda, and Alba in the outfield from left to right. And I was right. Dominguez bats left, but he fields right. You don't often see a left-handed shortstop. Matter of fact, I think I've seen one in my entire life.
Yeah. It's just it's just a little unnatural.
Yes.
And it costs you time, and it costs you, effort and time, and so it's just not the natural motion to allow a lefty to easily play that position. Just isn't.
No, you'd have to be a fantastic athlete to be even try to attempt it. Like I said, I know of one because back in my coaching days a long, long time ago, coaching junior league, it was I had one because I didn't have anybody else. So now Jaden Taylor will step in, lead it off for the Eagles. The Hobbs second baseman will check the first swing, and it'll be high for ball number 1. Managed to check that up. So a 1-ball, no strike count. Guardiola, a quick worker, and the 1-0 pitch fastball. That one's right down the pipe and evens things up at a ball and a strike. So the 1-ball, 1-strike count. Hobbs trying to dig out of an early 2-0 hole. Guardiola sets at the letters, and the 1-1 pitch fastball swung on. That one is drilled to deep center field. Going back is Barunda, and just before he gets to the track, makes the grab. So Taylor gives it a ride, but comes up empty, and there is one down for the Hobbs Eagles.
Man, the velocity of that baseball, and if it left the bat, was amazing. Solid hit. Just wish he had moved it a few feet one way or the other, man, or a few yards one way or the other.
So now Jason Fuentes, the Eagle shortstop, settles into the right side box. Guardiola ready to go, and the first pitch, and that one will be away for ball number 1. So a 1-ball, no strike count. Outfield playing deep and pretty well straight away. Infield pretty much their normal positions. 1-0 pitch on the way, and that one will be a fastball on the inside corner. And evens things up at a ball and a strike.
I tell you, the ump is really consistent. He's calling the inside and outside corners very consistently for both pitchers.
1-1 pitch, and that one a slider that is going to be falling off the table as Fuentes swings over the top of it for strike number 2.
Guardiola is a hard thrower.
And he's also a very quick worker.
Yes, not a lot of time. At least right now, when he gets into the stretch, who knows?
1-2 pitch, and that one will be a fastball low. And even things up at 2-2. Yeah, sometimes the stretch really changes the timing. You are correct on that. 2-2 pitch from Guardiola, breaking ball. That one is in there. Ring him up and sit him down. Called strike 3 as Fuentes watches it into the glove of Amaro and then heads back to the bench. 2 up, 2 down for the Eagles. Now Jaden Hernandez to the plate, trying to maybe start something with 2 outs for Hobbs.
2-out rally time if they can do it.
As Barunda shades over slightly towards the left field side, they must have some info that
he
says that
left.
Hernandez wants to pull it.
Well, he's in that third slot. He's got to be a solid hitter. So
everybody has slid over to the left, at least in the outfield.
Right.
And the first pitch, Hernandez takes that one to the right side. Now to play, strike 1.
Quick swing, fast around on that, so I can see why he would pull left a lot of the time. Yeah, he works that bat, snaps it around very quickly. Got to have strong wrists to be able to do that.
So a 0-ball, 1-strike count. Guardiola quickly back to it. 0-1 pitch fastball outside, evens things up at a ball and a strike. So it'll be a 1-ball, 1-strike count. Guardiola gets his sign ready to go, and the 1-1 pitch curveball doesn't break enough as Hernandez, it actually nipped Hernandez.
Got him maybe just a bit on the elbow, or maybe the uni.
Yeah, maybe.
The wind whipped the uni around just enough to clip the ball.
I thought it had broken just enough, and because he is the catcher, we will have a courtesy runner. Coach Boyle does not run a huge bench. It'll be Udahata in to run for Hernandez.
Yeah, I think I counted 8. I think he's got, at least on the roster, if they're all here, I think I counted 8 there.
He's got 3 active for today. So.
Oh, okay. But as far as the roster goes, I don't know about the lineup. Didn't see that.
So Suter, the cleanup hitter, will step in. The big first baseman bats lefty. So now from the stretch, Guardiola checks his runner. And the first pitch, and that one is right down the slot for Suter, called strike 1. So 2 down for the Eagles, but a runner at first. They trail 2-0. Still early. A 0-ball, 1-strike count. Guardiola from the stretch. Checks on Utahata over at first. As Guardiola with the 0-1, and that one is on the outside corner, called strike 2. So a 0-ball, 2-strike count.
Yeah, these Hobbs hitters, batters, if they want to hit, he's hitting the zone and he's throwing hard. They got to be ready to pretty much be ready to try to hit most of the pitches he's going to throw. And that can help you as a hitter if you know.
Amaro sets up right over the middle. Guardiola does slow down from the stretch, and the 0-2 pitch. That one just missing on the outside. Ball one.
Amaro tried to frame it up just a little bit, moved it over, but no, too far over.
So 1 ball, 2 strike count. Outfield playing deep. Infield pretty much their normal positions with 2 down. Parmenter holds on the runner at first. That's Udahata. Checks the runner again and the 1-2 pitch curveball. That one's going to miss. Ball 2. That evens things up at 2-2.
Guardiola knows that he's got a couple of balls to give, so nibbling around a little bit.
Suter can find his way on. Cole Kastner, the DH, waits on deck. From the stretch, Guardiola sets at the letters. Checks the runner again and the 2-2 pitch fastball. That one is up and away. Ball 3 runs the count full to the Eagle cleanup hitter Suter.
And Hobbs, giving up 2 runs in the top of the first. It could have been far worse, given the fact that there were bases were loaded and they faced 8 of 9 batters.
7 of 9.
7 of 9. Sorry. Yeah, I'm seeing.
And the payoff pitch swung on and missed, and down goes Suter swinging. And so jam averted for Guardiola as the Eagles put a man on but can't move him around. We've played an inning. We'll be back as Hobbs trails 2-0. Hobbs Eagle Baseball back in a moment.
For all your grocery specials, shop Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs. The best deals in fresh produce, fresh meat, and vegetables, frozen and dairy, health and beauty, and so much more. With the friendliest and most knowledgeable staff, Thriftway and La Tienda. For all your grocery specials, come on down to La Tienda, 400 East Marland, and Thriftway, 1317 North Turner in Hobbs. Best of luck, Eagles, from all of your friends at Thriftway and La Tienda grocery stores.
Forest Tire is celebrating 80 years in business. There's always another task to tackle, but making your to-do list disappear generates a ton of wear and tear on your tires. Do more for more miles with the Michelin Defender LTX MS tire. Whether it's hauling your boat up to the lake or driving through the job site, Michelin designed a tire that's tough enough for anything. Stop in today for the Michelin Defender LTX MS tire and get back to task mastering. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
No runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 runner left on for the Eagles in the bottom of the first. After an inning, it is 2-0 in favor of the Las Cruces High Bulldogs. I'm TJ Miracle alongside Dawn Morgan. Thanks for being with us on this beautiful Saturday afternoon on the Diamond. Leading it off for Las Cruces, it'll be Ryan Coryell. He'll be followed by Devin Alba and then Danny Amaro. It is 8-9-1 for Cruces as we get this second inning underway. So there's the throwdown. Big thanks to all of our great sponsors. You see them there at the bottom of your screen. You hear their ads. They make it possible for us to do this. Never have to charge you, like unfortunately too many so-called broadcasters do. We never have to beg you for donations either. It's because of those great sponsors, and we thank them for supporting your Hobbs Eagles and Lady Eagles. So another lefty in the lineup as the DH. Coryell will step to the plate. And the first pitch to him is going to be just low for ball 1. The 1 ball, no strike count. Brister works much faster from the regular wind and the pitch, and that one broke down and bounced off the plate. Montoya able to hold it up for ball number 2. Outfield deep. Phillips playing maybe a step or 2 over towards right. Infield pretty well normal. Again, that's third baseman in just a little, but that's become kind of the normal positioning in the last 4 or 5 years. 2-0 pitch, and that one off speed upstairs for ball number 3. Brister struggled to find the zone a little bit in the first inning, and he's picked up right where he left off. Needs to throw a strike here. I would bet you that Coryell probably has the green light, but he does not. And so it'll be in there for a called strike 1. As soon as I know when I say that, it will be the opposite.
And, Brister struck out the 7th batter that he faced to end the at-bat. So he was finding the zone and a little more consistently by the end
3-1 pitch swung on, and that one lifted high in the air to deep right field, curling foul and out of play. as Coryell gave that one a ride, but twists it foul for strike number 2. So that'll run the count full now to the number 8 hitter, Coryell, who leads it off. Payoff pitch breaks in there.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Ring him up, sit him down. Coryell on the curveball goes down looking. Second K of the ball game for Brister.
Yeah, and both went down looking. Yeah.
And so that'll bring the number 9 hitter, the right fielder, Devin Alba, to the plate. So Alba, the righty number 9 hitter. Nobody on, one down. Brister kicks and fires. That one's up and in for ball number 1. So 1 ball, no strike count. 2-0 Las Cruces in the lead. Still early, though. Just top of the second. 1-0 pitch, fastball right down the pipe, inside corner. Yes, sir, strike 1.
Yeah, very nice. And the ump is calling the low end of the zone for sure, but doing that pretty consistently. So, as long as the batters and the pitcher know what to expect and he's consistent, no problem.
1-1 pitch, curveball swung on and missed as taking a mighty rip at it is Alba, and coming up empty, strike 2.
Brister took quite a bit of speed off of that as well, and Alba saw it coming. He was trying to be patient, but he just couldn't hang on.
So a 1 ball, 2 strike count, and on the way the breaking ball just missing inside. Evens it up at 2 balls and 2 strikes.
And a little bit of groaning among the Hobbs faithful, along with ours as well. On that
Looked
one.
pretty good from up here, but we're not the man in blue. And the 2-2 pitch, fastball swung on, hammered past a diving Montez over at third. And so Alba, with the 1-out single to left, will trot down to first and turn it back over to the top of the lineup.
Yeah, that was smoking down that third base line, but Curtis got a good jump on it, came in and made the stop, and a good throw, hit his cutoff man, so played that about as well as you could as well. But, man, that was, it was looking good for the second out there. You just had felt that rhythm toward either a strikeout or a ground out was.
So now Danny Amaro will step in. He led the game off with a single to center, a rocket single. So Alba over at first being held on. Brister kicks and fires, breaking ball, and that one going to miss for ball number 1. Again, the Hobbs faithful groan.
Yeah, it looked like it clipped the corner. It was just a little high. He's a bit shorter at the plate, crouches down, so his strike zone is not all that tall.
Strike zone's supposed to be what you are when you're standing straight up, by the way. And the 1-0 pitch and took something off of that one, and that one will find the zone and even things up at a ball and a strike.
But, so often in baseball and softball, you look and you see that they're calling the zone where the batter is crouched. So.
Using the Bagwell crouch
exactly.
For those of a certain age. Jeff Bagwell traditionally crouched way, way, way down when he played for the Astros. He was sitting on the ground half the time. 1-1 pitch, swung on and missed. Runner goes. It's to the backside of the bag, and is it in time?
No.
They're pointing, they're waiting, and I think they're going to say safe. So that will be the third stolen base of the ball game as Alba heads down. Good throw from Hernandez.
It was.
I think he's throwing it a little too much on the left side of the bag. I think he needs to come back to the middle just a little bit.
Still, it was a nice attempt at a peg there, and almost worked.
It was a strike, so the 1-2 count. Curveball, whoa, inside. I don't know how that missed grazing Amaro's cheek. He got a close shave there.
A little chin music.
Hope he got a little Barbasol with that. So that evens things up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Runner in scoring position.
Didn't get the hot towel, though, so not the full treatment.
No, he didn't. 2-2 pitch on the way. Fastball missing outside, and that will run the count full to Amaro.
Amaro singled and scored his first time up.
No work yet in the Hobbs bullpen, but, of course, you do have pitch limits in the high school game. So a 3-ball, 2-strike count and timeout asked for and granted by Amaro. Or to Amaro, I should say. So Coryell started the inning, strikeout looking, then the rocket single to left, and the pitch on the payoff is going to just miss outside. Ball number 4.
And Amaro took off before the ump had the call on that. Man, you got to be careful with that.
A lot of times you do that, the ump will ring you up just out of spite.
If it's close enough, a lot of times the ump will do just that. So
that'll put runners at first and second as Gutierrez will come back in to run. Since there's no way for him to steal second with a man at second, they go ahead and put the courtesy runner in. That's Gutierrez. So Barunda had a single and scored back in the first. He is 1 for 1, singled to left. Shot on the ground between third and short.
Second walk issued by Brister. He's got a couple of strikeouts to go with that, though.
So Brister checks his runners, has his sign from Hernandez, and the first pitch swung on and lifted high in the air, foul and out of play for strike number 1 as I try and get the score bug to cooperate with me. There we go.
Whitman's on deck and Parmenter in the hole. If they get that far, Hobbs would like to, shut down the next two batters, get 2 outs.
They would like to. So 1 down here in the top of the second. Cruz is threatening. Brister checks his runners. Now comes in the 0-1 pitch, breaking ball. That one just nips the inside corner, called strike 2.
And right to the top of the letters as well, top of the zone. Nice pitch. He took some speed off of that, floated that in there over the corner.
So the no ball, 2 strike count. Alba good lead off second. Middle infielders are in looking for the DP, and the 0-2 pitch swung on and getting just a piece of that one. I think he almost got that on the backswing just to stay alive. So the count stays 0-2.
Of course, he ripped a single his first time up, got stranded.
Nope, he scored.
Oh, he did. That's right. I've got Whitman down as scoring instead of Barunda there, so my bad on the scorebook end.
So the no ball, 2 strike count, and the pitch swung on, and that one is lifted high in the air out to right center field, giving chase but can't get to it is Parrish and Phillips. That'll get 1 run home as takes Parrish a minute to dig it out from the bottom of the track. Throw to the plate, not going to be in time, and Barunda will have the 2 RBI double to right center that will cash in Alba and Gutierrez and make this a 4-0 ball game in favor of Las Cruces.
Wow, that was quite a ride. And, yeah, coming off the wall, it looked like he played it pretty well off the wall, but the ball did. It looked like it just kind of got hung up there. It did the unexpected. And a couple of speedy base runners.
So Barunda clears them off and stands at second. As now it'll be Adrian Whitman to the plate. Whitman walked and then was put out going to second on a grounder. First pitch to Whitman, curveball going to be high for ball number 1. And really not much the fielders could do with that one. They were just positioned where they were supposed to be, and then took Phillips just a heartbeat to dig it out from under the wall at the track. 1-0 pitch on the way, fastball outside corner. Yes, sir, even things up at a ball and a strike. Still just 1 down. Cruces with another crooked number on the board, leading this one by 4. Brister will check his runner, singular. It's Barunda, and then to the plate. That one will be a curveball in the turf, ball 2. And remember here, I can't say in the dirt because the only dirt's on the mound.
Yeah, and a nice-looking field. I guess Hobbs has had the artificial turf here for a long time now.
Well, it's probably going on 10 seasons now.
About 10. I was going to say, it seems like about 10 years, about a decade now.
2-1 pitch, runner goes to third, and the throwdown not going to be in time to get the speedy Barunda, who has his second stolen base of the ball game. And I believe it was ball 3 at the plate, so a 3-1 count to Whitman. As the speedy Barunda now just 90 feet away.
Las Cruces is just punishing Hobbs out on the base paths. They have got a lot of speed, and they're being aggressive.
3-1 pitch on the way. Ding-dong, that's going to hit him. Gets him up just on the wrist. That never feels good.
That's like the 3rd hit by pitch in
it
this
is,
game so
and
far.
The second for Brister, and so that will put Bulldogs at the corners. As now Hunter Parmenter will come in. He had an RBI fielder's choice his last time up. He is 0 for 1, but with a ribby. Whitman with good speed. I would look for him to maybe try and take second. So Parmenter, the cleanup hitter, and they did not give him much to work with last time. I would think probably not a lot to work with this time either.
Yeah, I think he reached on the fielder's choice.
He did, yes. As Brister going to step off the rubber for just a moment. Now back on it. From the stretch, checks Whitman over at first, being held on over there with just 1 down. And the pitch, breaking ball outside, ball 1. Still no work in the Eagle pen yet. They're going to just ride Brister until Until they can't ride him anymore, I guess.
Till probably they intended.
And I say that, and as soon as I say that, they'll pull him, right? Heading out to the bullpen.
There you go. Now just starting to see some action. But they may have had a pitch count in mind for him anyway. You never know.
That is possible.
Pitch counts have really changed.
1-0 pitch, fastball, outside corner, evens things up at a ball and a strike.
Pitch count restrictions went in and really changed the face of high school baseball immediately. So it became a much different game.
Yeah, it certainly did. Still a 1-ball, 1-strike count. And a fake pickoff attempt over at first. Yeah, I think they're allowed to throw 120 pitches, but then they got to sit for a week.
Yeah,
then the required rest goes down from there. The 1-1 pitch took a little bit off of that one and gets Parmenter well out in front of it for strike number 2. So the 1-ball, 2-strike count to the Las Cruces cleanup hitter who was trying to clean him off right there with that swing. So the 1-ball, 2-strike count. Pickoff attempt and good tag down by Suter, but not in time to get Whitman. And the first time Parmenter came up, Coach Padilla's instruction to him was hit it hard. As a batter, you like to hear that. It's like, all right, he's not going to have me bunt, that's for sure. And the 1-2 pitch fastball swung on, and that one is hit hard out to the deep alley in right center field, going back. That one is off of the wall, and that will plate one, and it is an RBI double to right center for Parmenter, who has his second ribby of the ball game. He cashes in Barunda as Whitman cruises into third, and now it is a 5-0 ball game in favor of Las Cruces High.
Ouch.
So now Nick Rojas, who had a sac RBI, his last appearance, steps to the plate with runners at second and third. Sac fly to right his last time up. So now Coach Boyle will suck the infield in for the Bulldogs' second baseman, and that one tails away and into the turf for ball number 1. So a dangerous place in the ball game here for the Eagles, trailing by 5 with just 1 out, and Las Cruces still with the population out on the paths. Is the 1-0 pitch from Suter. That one will be a fastball low and evens things up, but it actually makes it a 2-0 count. I wanted it to be evened up, but I didn't get my wish. So a 2-ball, no strike count. Rojas is the batter. Brister, the 2-0 pitch, fastball swung on and fouled back to the retaining wall for strike 1. So now it's a 2-ball, 1-strike count as Brister comes out and retrieves the ball himself on the first base side of the mound. Wind shifting a little bit, now blowing out towards left. Still only about 10 miles an hour, though. Not bad at all. And the 2-1 pitch, curveball up high, and Hernandez does a great job to snag that one before it clonked the umpire in the top of the head. Ball 3.
Yeah, Hernandez is doing a nice job. He's had to block out a couple of low ones in the dirt and reach up and grab, so he's doing a good job at keeping those balls from getting past him.
Infield in, going to try and cut off a run if it's a grounder. And the 3-1 pitch, fastball outside corner. Yes, sir. Run the count full to Rojas. So full count, 1 out, but runners at second and third. Whitman at third, Parmenter at second. Las Cruces has already plated 3 this inning. Hobbs in a bit of a jam. And the payoff pitch, curveball, just missing for ball 4. Third walk issued by Brister. And that will load him up again for Las Cruces High. To quote Yogi Berra, deja vu all over again. 1 out, bases loaded. And now it'll be Aiden Dominguez to the plate. He was hit by the pitch and left stranded in the first. But you hit him this time. There's nowhere to go as Hernandez goes out to talk to Brister. And there is work now in the Hobbs pen. I think that may be Sullivan out there warming up.
Yeah,
So now the lefty hitting at shortstop. He fields right, but he bats left. Aiden Dominguez to the plate. Brister fires fastball back to the netting. Strike 1.
He was out in front of that just a bit, but he hit under the ball and spun it back.
So a 0-ball, 1-strike count. Eagle faithful encouraging Brister to bear down. And he'll throw the 0-1, and that one bounces off the plate, gets away from Hernandez, and going to go all the way over to the wall on the right side, and the wild pitch will score Whitman.
Shouldn't have said anything a minute ago. The announcer's curse there, talking about him being able to block outs and grab and keeping the ball past. But I agreed, a wild pitch. He did a good job to get a glove on that, but see, it's tough to give up the run no matter how it happens.
So now first base is open, and the pitch, that one will be low for ball number 2. With 2-ball, 1-strike count. Rojas to second, Parmenter to third after Whitman scores on the wild pitch. 4 runs across this inning for Las Cruces. So the 2-ball, 1-strike count, still just 1 down. Brister deals that breaking ball. I don't know where it missed, but it did, and that'll be ball 3. So the 3-ball, 1-strike count. Again, a beautiful afternoon for baseball. Pretty good crowd on hand, but still room for you if you can make it to the park. 3-1 pitch, fastball away, ball 4. And so back-to-back walks issued, loads them up again. That is the 4th walk of the ball game for Brister. And now Cruces has batted around as Mateo Montoya, who struck out to end the inning, will step in, and here comes Marco.
Yep, and a
Coach
change.
Boyle will trot out to the mound, and it looks like Sullivan will be the new pitcher. So with the pitching change, I'm thinking we'll wait until Boyle takes the ball officially. Yep, with the pitching change, we'll take a timeout. Bases full of Bulldogs, nowhere to put them. Sullivan comes on to pitch. This is Eagle Baseball.
For over 25 years, Eunice Pump and Supply has been more than just a business. They've been a part of the heartbeat of Eunice. From the oil fields to the classrooms, Eunice Pump and Supply is all in backing the athletes, cheering on scholars, and investing in the future of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply takes pride in their hardworking team, their dedication to excellence, and most of all, the youth. Visit Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, and now proudly serving Lovington at 321 North Main. Your hometown partner and a proud supporter of Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, local, loyal, and proud to serve.
Just call us if it's a ride you like. We'll take you there and bring you back.
Hobbs Express provides bus service throughout Hobbs. The bus system operates Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., Saturdays, 7 to 4. Hobbs Express has an immediate opening for a CDL bus driver, offering great pay and benefits. Apply online at hobbsnm.org or call 397-9230 for more information. When you need transportation anywhere around Hobbs, think of Hobbs Express. Hobbs Express, 397-9290.
Back here at Sportsman's Park at Veterans Memorial Complex as the afternoon ends early for Brister. Chase Brister is chased after just 1 1/3 innings, gives up 6 runs. So far, all of them earned. We can't close the book on him yet, though, because he is responsible for all of the traffic out on the base passes. Hendrick Sullivan will step in to take over and try and get the Hobbs Eagles back into this one. So Sullivan back out. I'm TJ Miracle alongside Don Morgan. So Sullivan, I'm looking. This may be his first appearance of the season. So Sullivan on his first pitching appearance of the season, at least from the stats that are made available to us. And he comes in with a big jam here in the top of the second. Base is full of Las Cruces High Bulldogs, and they have batted around as Mateo Montoya in. So Sullivan, the righty.
Struck out his last time at bat, which was his first plate appearance.
So Montoya steps in, and the first pitch from Sullivan is a fastball away for ball number 1. So a 1-ball, no strike count as Las Cruces has batted around here in the second as Montoya, the 9th Bulldog of the inning, to come to the plate. And the 1-0 pitch, that one will be up and in, ball number 2. So the 2-ball, no strike count. Eagles kind of struggling a little bit right now. Dominguez at first, Rojas at second, Parmenter at third. 4 runs across this inning as they try and blow this one completely open. And the 2-0 pitch swung on, and that'll be a hard shot. It's a bouncing ball to the shortstop. Fuentes goes to Taylor, over to first, in time, gets the bouncing ball. So score that one 6-4-3. The twin killing gets the Eagles out of trouble, but not before Las Cruces puts 4 more across. We've played an inning and a half. It's Las Cruces 6, Hobbs nothing. Hobbs Eagle Baseball back in a moment.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
Here's some good news. Master Plumbers is thanking their customers. Right now, you can have your drain cleared for $39. $39, and you pick the drain. You better hurry. This drain clearing promotion won't last long. Plus, free camera inspection. Drain clogged? No problem. Call the Master. 397-9385. Reminder, Master Plumbers will meet or beat any competitor's plumbing price.
Master Plumbers. Call the Master.
Back here at Sportsman's Park at Veterans Memorial Complex, top of the second, Cruces gets 4 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 runners left on base. So now we can close the book on Brister. He goes an inning and a third, gives up 6 runs, all of them earned, had 2 Ks, 4 walks, and 2 hit batters, and he would be on the hook for the loss unless the Eagle Bats can find something going here. Cole Kessner will lead it off, followed by Tristan Montez and then Luke Parrish. It is 5, 6, and 7 due up for Hobbs here in the first.
And Hobbs worked themselves out of a little jam, got lucky with that chopper. It was kind of a hard chopper out to short. Nicely turned double play for Hobbs. And now they've got to get their bats working and populate the bases and move around and in.
So now the DH Kessner will step to the dish. The open stance for the big righty. And the first pitch swung on and missed. He wanted it all as Guardiola runs it by him for strike number 1. You're down by 6. You mentioned it, got to get runners on the base paths. You can't get them all back with one swing of the bat. 0-1 pitch swung on and missed again as he got Kessner over the top of a curveball. And now down in the count, no balls, 2 strikes. Hobbs has traditionally not been real patient at the plate, at least not in the last 20 years. And the 0-2 pitch, and that went on the outside corner, called strike 3. Kessner goes down looking. 3rd K of the ball game for Guardiola, and the Eagles are now with 1 out on the board.
Yeah, 6 and 7. It's a Montez up, Parrish on deck, Curtis in the hole. If they get that far, and the Eagles certainly want to get that far.
Yes, they do. They need to. So Montez bats lefty. Steps in with the bright pink composite.
He's going to ask for time. Step out for just a minute.
Oh, now he's back in. Oh, Guardiola on the mound, and he'll deal the first one, and that's a line shot, going to find its way through into right center. That one's going to go bouncing ball all the way to the wall off the windstream sign as Montez rounds first and heads to second.
Well done.
With a ringing shot. He's got the 1-out double, and that's the first hit of the ball game for the Eagles. Takes the first pitch he sees and shoots it into the gap, and now Luke Parrish to the plate.
And this just may be the little spark, the juice that Eagles need to go ahead and get their bat swinging and get something started offensively here for them. They've got to do it now.
So Parrish to the plate. Curtis stands on deck. So now the runner at second is Montez, who had the 1-out double. He gets a pretty good lead as Dominguez shades over towards the bag at shortstop to keep him honest. Guardiola looks back at him. Now comes the plate with a fastball. That one high in the air. It's a line shot to shallow center field as Barunda on the horse comes in, and he had him doubled off if he makes a good throw. So Montez gets a break with a bad throw from Barunda, who made a good play in center. So the fly out to center for out number 2. But then Montez
had to go back.
Yeah, as Barunda had him dead to rights. If that's a good throw to Rojas, that's an inning-ending double play. So Hobbs getting a break there. Let's see if they can take advantage of it, as now the left fielder John Curtis to the plate, lefty hitting left fielder. 2 down for the Eagles, a bit of excitement. And the first pitch swung on. That one lifted high in the air to deep right field. It is back. It is back. If it is fair, it is gone, but it is just foul.
That is
foul by about 2 feet.
Tough to take.
Curtis gives it a ride, but it tails foul for a ringing strike 1.
Well, disappointing, but let's see if he can straighten that out just a bit.
Something tells me Guardiola's going, I'm not throwing him that one again.
No, you're not giving him anything inside because he laced into that one, no problem, and was well in front of it.
Checking the runner now, the 0-1 pitch fastball away.
See?
Yep. Evens it up in a ball and a strike.
Went to the outside of the plate this time. Oh, boy.
Yeah, Curtis laced that one. Just got around on it maybe a half a heartbeat too soon. So the 1-1 strike count. Guardiola looking at his runner. Dominguez holding Montez on, and the pitch swung on and missed. Got him with the outside fastball for strike 2. So a 1-2 strike count, 2 down.
Runner out on second in scoring position, though, so Eagles have a little hope left here.
Want to move them if you can. Guardiola takes his time, set up on the outside is Amaro, and the 1-2 pitch swung on and missed. Got a piece of it, tipped it, but into the glove of Amaro. So strike 3 as the Eagles put a man on with their first hit of the ball game, but cannot move him around. We've played 2, and Las Cruces in the lead 6-0 as Hobbs Eagle Baseball back in a moment.
Attention mechanics, NMR Pipeline is hiring now. If you know your way around heavy equipment and you have your own tools, NMR Pipeline wants to talk to you. NMR is offering top pay based on experience and solid benefits, medical, dental, and vision. NMR Pipeline isn't looking for trainees. They're hiring real mechanics ready to turn wrenches and get the job done right. Apply now at 300 South Main in Eunice. NMR Pipeline, built on skills driven by hard work. NMR Pipeline is an equal opportunity employer.
Did you know LECO offers fiber internet to your home and business? LECO is the only local fiber internet company. This means a personal touch for local customers. Keep your internet with a local company. You won't be disappointed. LECO, keeping you connected and in control since 1954. LECO, the only local fiber internet company. Call 370-5010. Keep your internet with a local company. You won't be disappointed. Call 370-5010. LECO, keeping you connected and in control since 1954.
The Eagles get their first hit of the ball game, but cannot move him around from scoring position. No runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 runner left on base. As we go to the top of the 3rd, it'll be Coryell, Alba, and Amaro. Deja vu all over again, as that's exactly how we started the 2nd inning. With Don Morgan, I'm TJ Miracle, so Coryell struck out his last time up, steps in. The Las Cruces comfortably in the lead, 6-0 as we go to the 3rd. So Coryell will step in. Hendrick Sullivan still on the hill for Hobbs. Montez playing well off of the bag at 3rd and in on the cutout of the grass, and the first pitch is going to be in there for strike 1.
Yeah, nice. A call strike on the outside corner.
So the 0-1 strike count. Sullivan kicks and fires, and that one right down the slot, but low. And evens things up at 1-1. Think about Sullivan. He's got a good fastball, but it's not something that's really probably going to overpower you. And the 1-1 pitch throws the curveball, and that gets Coryell all out of sorts.
Well, it hangs out there a little bit, and I don't think initially he planned on swinging at it, but he ended up swatting, and his bat was a couple inches too short.
1-2 pitch, fastball swung on and missed. Ring him up and sit him down. That'll be the 3rd K of the ball game for Eagle pitching and the first for Sullivan, and there is 1 down for Las Cruces. The danger with that hanger is if you hang it in the wrong spot, it is probably going to land somewhere around Seminole. So now Devin Alba will check in. He singled to left and scored back in the 2nd. Got that 4-run outburst going for the Bulldogs, and the first pitch to him is in there, strike 1. Of course, this will be the first time he's seeing Sullivan. Quick worker, and the 0-1 pitch swung on and missed for strike 2.
What I'm seeing Sullivan doing, though, is he's hitting the zone a little more consistently, and he's varying his speed a little bit more, I think, on the pitches.
0-2 delivery. Curveball swung on and missed. Ring him up, sit him down. Back-to-back Ks for Sullivan. And there is 2 down just like that for Las Cruces. As Alba heads back to the bench, says something to Amaro as the lefty catcher steps in, singled in the first, walked in the second, has scored twice and stolen a base. So he will step in and try and get something going with 2 outs for the Bulldogs. Eagles looking for their first clean inning, and that one is hit high in the air to left field. Going over is Phillips into the alley and misplays it. It'll be an E8, and that will have Amaro cruising into second. He had it in the glove, just could not hold on to it. And so the first error of the ball game cost the Eagles a runner. That's tough when you're a pitcher to go, oh, we had him. It stayed in the yard, we had him, and then a mistake behind you. You just got to look past it and move on, though. Says the guy who never pitched and played in the field to the pitcher who.
Yeah, it's disappointing, but again, sometimes as a pitcher, you're the one who screws up, on a batter and allows a hit or something, and your fielders have got to be a little, disappointing. It's why you're a team, good or bad, for better or for worse. It's like a marriage, right?
First pitch is low for ball number 1 to Barunda. Barunda, a couple of singles, a couple of stolen bases, a couple of RBIs. Couple of runs scored. And now his third at bat of the ball game here in the third inning. 1-0 pitch, and that one will be in the turf and gets away from Hernandez. I think he should have blocked that one out, and so that will advance Amaro down to third on the pass ball.
Yeah, I'd say that's true.
So a 2-ball, no strike count to Barunda. And Amaro is still in running for himself. Nope, that is Gutierrez out there. I just caught it. It's the 1-7. Gutierrez running for Amaro. And a 2-0 count at the plate to Barunda. Pitch, that one will be a fastball high, ball 3. So the 3-ball, no strike count. Eagles looking, if not for their first clean inning, then for their first inning without another run going up for the Bulldogs.
I think that E8 maybe got in Sullivan's head just a little bit.
One thing I know about pitchers, in the 3-0 pitch, and that one a fastball in the inside corner, you have to have a very short memory.
Yeah, he found the zone when he had to. Nice fastball.
So a 3-ball, 1 strike count. Gutierrez leads off at third. Hobbs normal positioning with just 2 outs. 3-1 pitch, and that one will be high for ball 4.
Ooh.
So that'll put Bulldogs at the corners. Fifth walk issued by Hobbs pitching this afternoon is now Adrian Whitman to the plate. Whitman still looking for his first plate appearance. He walked in the first, was hit by a pitch in the second, and then scored on a wild pitch. So he's 0 for 0 with a run scored. So the left fielder will step to the plate with Bulldogs at the corners and 2 outs. Sullivan trying to get out of the jam here in the third. First pitch inside. That will be ball number 1. Took something off of that one, but not able to find the zone with it. So the 1-ball, no strike count. Whitman at the plate. Suter holds the runner on over at first. Sullivan will check on him, and the 1-0 pitch. That one is upstairs, ball number 2.
Yeah, you got to just, you have 2 outs. You need to work the third out. Sometimes you just have to
worry about
block.
the guy at the plate.
Exactly. Just worry about who's standing in front of you. Get that out. Not worry quite so much about the base runners. Just try to get that third out.
2-0 pitch. Swung on and missed as he got him to chase a high fastball for strike number 1. So the 2-ball, 1 strike count. With runners at the corners. Runner goes, and that one is right down the slot for strike 2. Throw down to second, not going to be in time, and that will let Gutierrez score on the throw to second. So Barunda with the stolen base. It was strike 2 to Whitman at the plate, but another run comes across. That's small ball manufacturing a run here. Normally, you don't see the throw down to second on that. You see the pitcher cut it off and bring it right back to the dish.
Or you fake the throw and you either hit the shortstop instead or the pitcher. But I was surprised by that.
So a 2-2 count to Whitman at the plate. Sullivan checks. Now comes, and that one is high in the air, and that one will get out of play. If that one straightened up a little bit, it's landing somewhere up around probably Denver City. As it is, it'll be just a long ringing nothing as the count stays 2-2.
And, that one hurts because that was a reach. That run was a reach on an error and then a pass ball put him in over the scoring
2-2 pitch, and that one is in the turf for ball 3. As Whitman tried to take off down to first. Nope, sorry, you still got one more pitch to see at least, young man. So full count now. As the number 3 hitter for the Bulldogs settles back in. Sullivan checks the runner and the payoff pitch. That one's upstairs for ball 4. 6th walk issued, hard to do much. Of course, all the runs will not be earned by Sullivan because of that error.
Yep.
But
then,
still, the runs count on the board.
And then a pass ball and then the throw down to second, kind of ill-advised in that situation. That run was entirely unearned, you might say.
So now Parmenter to the plate, and he'll take a hack at the first fastball and come up empty, strike 1. But that's what you got to do. I don't care what level you're playing at, whether you're playing T-ball or up into the majors. When you find a chance to manufacture a run, you do so.
You take
0-1 pitch, runner goes to third, and everybody moves around safely. Barunda to third, steals the base, double steal with Whitman going to second. And I believe it is a 1-ball, 1-strike count at the plate. So Coach Padilla going to take an opportunity if a mistake happens. Actually, 0-2 count.
Yeah, you take advantage of everything you can
so
that the other team gives you.
A mistake scores at least a run here. And the 0-1 pitch, and that one is in the dirt, and Hernandez blocks it out nicely. So that will be ball 1. So 1-ball, 2-strike count to the cleanup hitter Parmenter. He's 1 for 2, couple RBIs. Grounded into a fielder's choice in the first, then doubled in the second. And the 1-2 pitch upstairs and in just a little bit. Evens things up at 2-2. Outfield is playing deep, as you would expect. Taylor shading slightly towards the bag at second. Now he's back out on the cutout. 2-2 pitch, and that one drops in there. Ring him up, sit him down as Parmenter looked like he wanted to say something, but did not, and so that'll be the 3rd K of the ball game for Sullivan. But another run comes across for Las Cruces. We have played 2.5 innings, and it is all Bulldogs in this one. They lead Hobbs 7-0. Eagle Baseball back in just a moment.
SunGuard Precision is all about your truck and your home and making both look and feel amazing. SunGuard uses Lumar Window Tint, the top name in the game. For your truck, that means a cooler cap, UV protection, and a sleek custom look that turns heads. For your home, it's all about comfort blocking heat, reducing glare, and adding privacy without losing your view. SunGuard Precision brings style, protection, and performance on the road and at home. Call or look up SunGuard Precision in names and numbers. SunGuard Precision, your tinting pros.
Listen up. You asked for it, you got it. Introducing all-in pricing from TDS. Get ultra-powerful 1 gig internet for just $49.99 a month for 2 years. No gimmicks, no gotchas. Plus, no contract, free installation, and a powerful Wi-Fi router included. All in? Oh yeah. Visit hellotds.com today. Internet speeds are up to and not guaranteed. Subject to availability. Terms and conditions apply. See website for details.
For Las Cruces in the top of the 3rd, they get 1 run on no hits. The Eagles commit an error, and they leave 2 runners stranded. We head to the bottom of the 3rd. It'll be 9-1-2 due up for Hobbs. That is Phillips, Taylor, and Fuentes. I'm TJ Miracle alongside Dawn Morgan. Thanks for being with us on this Saturday afternoon. Hobbs-Eagle doubleheader. First time back at home in quite a while for the Eagles, but now I think they've got it's a 6-game homestand.
Wow, really?
So they'll have some time here at Sportsman's Park at Veterans Memorial Complex.
The parents and the fans are going to be very appreciative of being able to see them. A lot of tournament action, a lot of these teams, with the limitation of games, going off and getting a lot of games.
So now Phillips will step in to lead things off, and he'll take the first pitch and check swing, foul it off for strike number one. So a no ball, one strike count, still on the dish, still on the hill, I should say, for Las Cruces.
Still first.
It's still Guardiola.
Yeah, it's the first time through the lineup still here with
And the pitch fastball sweeps across and makes it a quick no ball, two strike count to Kason Phillips.
Hobbs definitely struggling a little against Guardiola, but maybe
not getting a great read on him yet.
No, maybe second time through they'll start
0-2
picking
pitch,
it up.
ding dong, ouch! Did that get the bat or did that get the hat?
Helmet,
it got
I think
the
helmet,
hat.
yeah.
Yep. So that'll be the second hit batter by Guardiola, and that'll put Phillips at first.
And the fourth hit by batter in the game.
Yes, it is. Two for each pitching staff. So that'll turn things back over to the top of the lineup as Jaden Taylor to the plate. Taylor had a long fly out to center to lead things off. Thing is, Hobbs has not taken a lot of pitches. Let's see, there's 2, 3,
they have
4, 8, 9, 10. Roughly 16. Well, I'll count them up, but I'm at 16 through the first inning.
And I'm showing only one full count in all of that. So
that was Suter back in the first.
They have not taken him deep.
So runner at first is Phillips. And the first pitch is out of play on the right side for strike one to Taylor. So let's see, that's 16. We'll call that 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29 pitches, and we are in the top of the third inning. This will be pitch number 30, roughly. So a no ball, one strike count to Taylor. Leading off of first is Phillips. Good speed out there for the Eagles center fielder. And a pickoff attempt and diving back in safely is Phillips. Guardiola with a decent move out there on the mound.
Yeah, I didn't telegraph that too much.
As Phillips getting about a step and a half over at first. Parmenter holds him on. Guardiola checks on him again. Zamaro sets up outside, and the pitch, that one just missing on the outside.
Although he pitched to the glove, he pitched exactly where Amaro had his glove. He just didn't pass through the zone to get there.
So the 1 ball, 1 strike count now. Top of the Eagle lineup, back to the plate. Jaden Taylor. Taylor 0-1, but got good contact back in the first inning. Guardiola from the stretch, sets at the letters, takes his time. And the 1-1 pitch, and that one is at the top of the zone, outside corner fastball, strike two. So the 1 ball, 2 strike count. Top of the third inning, Hobbs in a big hole. Got to find a way to start digging out of it. Outfield straight away and deep. Infield pretty much their normal positioning, except for Parmenter holding on the runner over at first. Double play look maybe now for the middle infield for Las Cruces. Guardiola, the 1-2 pitch fastball, and must have just missed a whisker outside. Evens things up at 2-2.
Maybe a hair low as well.
So the 2 ball, 2 strike count. Guardiola already knows what he wants to throw. He'll check on the runner. And now come to the plate, and the runner goes, and that'll be strike 3, but the stolen base for Phillips. But it'll be another K in the books. As I get my score bug back where it needs to be. So one down for the Eagles. That'll be the fifth strikeout.
Yeah, that's about what I was going to say, is I've got that written down as number 5.
So now Fuentes to the plate. He was one of those strikeout victims. Eagle shortstop. And now runner in scoring position with Phillips, and the first pitch sweeps in for called strike 1 to Fuentes. So the no ball, 1 strike count. Fuentes at the plate. Phillips at second after hit by a pitch and then the steal. Fuentes waits, and coming off of the rubber is Guardiola.
Just a threat.
Just the threat, although Dominguez is keeping him honest over there in case they do decide to airmail one back there. You hope they airmail it, especially if you're wearing the black and gold. 0-1 pitch, fastball inside, missing inside, ball one.
Yeah, he flinched, but did not offer.
So the 1-1 strike count. I'm not sure if he flinched because he was thinking of swinging or flinching because it was
inside.
It was coming in, zeroing in on the elbow. So the 1-1 strike count to Fuentes. Then up outside is Amaro. Guardiola checks the runner. 1-1 pitch, fastball in the dirt for ball two. So the 2-1 strike count. Game one of our Saturday afternoon doubleheader here. Hobbs Sports YouTube, please subscribe. And HobbsAmerica.com. Guardiola looks back at Phillips. Now comes the plate, 2-1, swung on, and that'll be a chopper that'll find its way through between first and second, out into the outfield, and I think that Phillips was going to turn the corner and come on home, but blew out a tire rounding third. But it'll be the second Eagle hit of the ball game, and it will put Eagles at the corners with Jaden Hernandez to the plate. So Hobbs threatening their first good threat of the ball game with just one down here in the bottom of the third and trailing by 7.
Yeah, well hit. Very solid hit. Blistered it. But, again, Hobbs needs more of that, please.
So Hernandez will step in. Was hit by a pitch and left stranded back in the first. So now Eagles at the corners, going to see if they can manufacture something here with just one out. Guardiola taking his time and delivers the first pitch fastball swung on and missed by the Eagle catcher for strike one. So an 0-1 count. Fuentes with good speed at first. Phillips with good speed at third. This is a situation you might consider a hit and run if you think that you got the right personnel out there for it. And the 0-1 pitch swung on and missed for strike two. Looks like they're going to let Hernandez just swing away at it. So now he's got to choke up and go plate protection. So it's an 0-2 strike count. And let's see if he does choke up any. Nope, he's going to stay right at the bottom of the bat. So down 0-2. Let's see what Guardiola throws here. He's in his first kind of jam of the ball game, and timeout asked for by Hernandez and granted. Oh, the Eagles trying to scrap their way back into this one. Bottom of the third inning, trailing by 7. But 2 on, just 1 out. And coming into the heart of the lineup with the catcher, Hernandez. Guardiola checks on his runners. Now brings the 0-2 to the plate, and that one will bounce off of the plate. The curveball bounces, and that will score a run on the wild pitch. And Fuentes diving into third as he turns it into a 2-base wild pitch, and the Eagles are on the board.
And a long time coming as they take advantage of a
mistake.
That's right. That's what you want to do. Put your foot in the door, you get that crack, and you blow it wide open.
So it'll be a 1-2 strike count at the plate. The Eagles have plated one, and Fuentes goes ahead and takes third as he has plenty of time there. So now let's keep the line moving. And the pitch to Hernandez swung on, and that one is popped up into shallow right field. On the run is Alba, and he will make the grab and then throw it in and makes a strong throw in, and that keeps Fuentes over at third. Didn't get it quite deep enough to cash him in as Coach Boyle puts the hands on the helmet. It's like, ugh.
Yeah, it's one of those coulda, shoulda, woulda. You when you guess wrong, hindsight's 20/20. But at the time, it might have been the right thing. When you're watching him get to that and expecting that strong throw, just could have had time. But you don't know that at the time. Could have had time to score, probably.
So now Jackson Suter will step to the plate. He's 0 for 1. But the Eagles have scratched a run, trying to get another one on the board here with 2 down. First pitch to Suter is a fastball away. for ball number 1. So the 1 ball, no strike count. Hobbs trails by 6, but are on the board. Taking advantage of a hit batter and then a wild pitch to score their run. And the 1-0 pitch, fastball swung on and missed. Evens things up at a ball and a strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Nice Saturday afternoon for baseball here at Sportsman's Park, Veterans Complex.
First of a doubleheader here.
And the 1-1 pitch swung on, and that one's back into the netting for strike 2. A 1 ball, 2 strike count as Cole Kestner will come over, retrieve the horsehide. And it's a 1 ball, 2 strike count at the plate.
The rest of the softball side of this field is idle. The Hobbs girls are at a tournament in Albuquerque, Rio Rancho.
1-2 pitch swung on and missed, and down swinging is Suter. 6K of the ball game for Guardiola, and that will end the Hobbs threat in the 3rd, but they do manage to put 1 across. So after 3, it is Las Cruces 7, Hobbs 1. Hobbs Eagle Baseball back in a moment.
When you want the job done right, trust the professionals at DNC Electric for all your electrician's needs. DNC Electric does oil well installations, battery installations, power lines, automation electric motor repairs, transformer repair, and so much more. When you want a reliable, dependable electrician for all your commercial and industrial services, call DNC Electric 492-0044, 575-492-0044. DNC Electric, 1444 West Broadway.
Did you know that Lee County State Bank drive-up lanes are open late? Interactive tellers give you convenient, extended drive-through hours Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 7 p.m. Lee County State Bank ITMs feature a screen which connects you to a live teller inside the bank to assist you with your banking transactions. No need to rush to the bank with Lee County State Bank's extended ITM drive-through lanes conveniently located near you in Lovington, Hobbs, and Eunice. Lee County State Bank, member FDIC.
The Eagles put 1 run across on 1 hit, no errors committed, and 1 runner left stranded. As we go to the top of the 4th inning, our box score through the first 3 innings for Las Cruces, they've got 7 runs on 5 hits, no errors, and they've left 6 out on the base pass for Hobbs. 1 run on 2 hits, no errors, and they have left 3 stranded. I'm TJ Miracle. She's Dawn Morgan. It is 5, 6, and 7. Middle of the lineup due up for Las Cruces, middle 3rd with Rojas, Dominguez, and Montoya to the plate. So Rojas, who's 0 for 0, had an RBI sacrifice back in the 1st, walked and was left stranded in the 2nd, leads it off. And he'll take the first pitch and pop it up over on the right side of things. Going back is Taylor, and he drifts deep into right field and will make the grab for out number 1. That's efficient. 1 pitch, 1 out. You like to see it.
Yeah, can't get better than that.
Now Aiden Dominguez looking for his first at bat. He is 0 for 0, was hit by a pitch in the 1st, then walked in the 2nd. So he'll step in and he'll face Sullivan, and that pitch is away for ball number 1. So the 1 ball, no strike count, top of the 4th inning. 6-run lead for Las Cruces High. Bulldogs trying to run their record to 7-3 as that one's upstairs for ball 2. The 2 ball, no strike count. And Coach Boyle going to need to ride Sullivan's arm for a while. We still got another one to play after this one. And the 2-0 pitch, fastball, and that one comes on the inside corner. And runs the count to 2 balls and 1 strike.
Montoya on deck.
And the 2-1 pitch swung on and missed. Took a little bit off of that one and got Dominguez well out in front of it and kind of going fishing a little bit for strike 2. Outfield deep, infield pretty much their normal positioning, although Suter shades a little towards the bag at first as that one is in the air off the fist. Could be trouble if it is fair, and it is fair. It'll go all the way to the wall as Dominguez rounds first and heads to second. Curtis, good chase out there to get to it. And it'll be a 1-out double right down the line in left field for Dominguez. Didn't get a whole lot on that one, and I thought it might curve foul the way it hit down on the hands, but It curved just not enough, and so falls in for the double. So now Mateo Montoya, who is 0 for 2 in the ballgame, steps in, struck out in the first, grounded into an inning-ending double play in the second. So Montoya settles in, and the first pitch is a curveball in there called strike one.
Yeah, nice little off speed. Hit the target. I think Montoya just dismissed it. Wasn't even looking at the ball by the time it went over the plate.
So a 0-ball, 1-strike count, and the pitch fastball. That one bounces off of the plate. And that will let Dominguez go to third on the wild pitch, and it evens the count at the plate to 1-1 on Montoya. The DH, Coryell, waits on deck. And Devin Alba in the hole if it gets that far. The Eagles don't want it to. So now the Eagles going to pull the infield in with one out, going to try and cut off a run on a ground ball. Hernandez sets up outside in the pitch. That one is low and in the turf again for ball number 2. And it looks like Sullivan may be just overthrowing that pitch just a little bit. So a 2-ball, 1-strike count. And the number 7 hitter, Montoya, back in. From the stretch, the 2-1 pitch swung on and missed. That's a fastball, not as fast as fastball, but it works, and so it'll even it up at 2-2. So the 2-ball, 2-strike count. So Montoya settles back in. Hernandez sets up outside, 2-2 pitch. Curveball swung on and missed. Ring him up, sit him down. Montoya goes down swinging. That'll be the 4th K for Sullivan, 6th for Hobbs pitching. And there is 2 down now for Las Cruces with Ryan Coryell, the DH, up to bat. And he is 0 for 2 in the ballgame. Actually, they're going to put a new DH in. They're going to pull Coryell out, and they are going to put Gonzalez in.
One of about a gazillion bench players.
He is. So Gonzalez will be the pinch hitter designated here. And, he has purple sparkly shoes.
Oh.
It's amazing the things you notice, but those are a little hard to miss.
Yeah. Just a little bling there.
Just a little.
Wow.
I guess Mom got the bedazzler after him. So Gonzalez will step to the plate, try and distract the pitching with the sparkly shoes. And the first pitch will be outside for ball 1. Then the 1-ball, no-strike count.
Hey, we shouldn't be laughing. They may be his lucky shoes.
They could be.
Yeah.
I'm not laughing. I'm questioning his fashion sense a little bit.
Just observing.
So the 1-0 pitch, and inside throws the breaking ball, and it breaks, but not enough. And it'll be ball 2. It was a good pitch, though.
Yeah, didn't miss by much.
So the 2-ball, no-strike count, 2 down. Runner at third is Dominguez. And the pinch hitter for the DH is Gonzalez. And the 2-0 pitch, and that one is top of the zone for called strike 1. So the 2-ball, 1-strike count. Eagles trying to get out of this inning with no damage done. A 1-out double to Dominguez. Around to pop out and a strikeout. 2-1 pitch, and that one is going to be just low for ball 3. Looked pretty good from up here, but the man in blue did not agree. So with 3-ball, 1-strike count, Alba waits on deck should Gonzalez find a way on. 3-1 pitch swung on and missed as Gonzalez knows that he missed an opportunity to hammer one right there.
Very late swing. Spun him around.
So that will run the count full.
Looked a little disco move to go with the shoes there.
3-2 and swung on, and that one is high in the air to deep left field. It is back, it is back, it is back, and it is just foul. Off the wall about a foot to the left side of the foul pole, so a long nothing as the count stays full.
Whew. That's a deep breath.
Yeah, that was RBI double written all over it. So Gonzalez hammers it, but goes foul. So Hobbs has had a couple of those that they've gotten a break on.
Yeah, one right, one just fell to the right, one just fell to the left.
So Gonzalez back in as Sullivan will set the payoff pitch. Curveball swung on and missed. Ring him up and sit him down. And the 5th K of the ball game for Sullivan, and the first non-score inning for Las Cruces. After 3.5, it is Las Cruces 7, Hobbs 1. Hobbs Eagle Baseball back in a moment.
Oh, yes! Strike! Good times, baby! Definitely good, healthy fun with family and friends is what you get at Bel Air Bowl, the only place to bowl for nearly happen. Find them on Facebook or Google Bel Air Bowl. They are located behind the Bel Air Shopping Center, where we roll at Bel Air Bowl.
For all your grocery specials, shop Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs. The best deals in fresh produce, fresh meat, and vegetables, frozen and dairy, health and beauty, and so much more. With the friendliest and most knowledgeable staff, Thriftway and La Tienda. For all your grocery specials, come on down to La Tienda, 400 East Marland, and Thriftway, 1317 North Turner in Hobbs. Best of luck, Eagles, from all of your friends at Thriftway and La Tienda grocery stores.
No runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 runner left on for Las Cruces. Top of the 4th. We head to the bottom of the 4th inning. Hobbs trailing 7-1, and it'll be 5, 6, and 7. Due up for the Eagles, Kessner, Montez, and Parrish. New pitcher on for Las Cruces. That will be Gonzalez, he of the sparkly shoes. So he came in and struck out to end the top of the 4th. Now he will come in and take the hill, looking for just an appearance. It is not a save situation yet.
And he is a sidearm thrower.
And that's a little odd considering he's a righty. A lot of times you see that with the lefties, not the righties. But a good pickup. So it'll be Kessner, Montez, and Parrish. Kessner, the DH, 0 for 1. As he will step in, be the first batter to face the sidearm slinging Gonzalez. So 3 innings pitched for Guardiola. Gives up 1 run on just a couple of hits. That run was earned, but he would be in line for the win. So Kessner steps in as Gonzalez. Looks like he's going to pitch out of the stretch the entire time. So he has what he wants. He will set between the belt and the letters and the first pitch, and he'll spin that one in high for ball 1.
When you're a sidearm thrower, you want to you often throw from the stretch the whole time because you're already putting such torque on your arm that you want to cut the distance between the mound and give yourself the best, the shortest distance possible.
1-0 pitch to Kessner and swung on and missed on an inside fastball. Evens things up at a ball and a strike. Bottom of the 4th inning, Hobbs trailing by 6. Got their first run. Manufactured it off of a hit by pitch and a stolen base by Cason Phillips. 1-1 pitch, and that fastball will be away for ball number 2, low and away. So the 2-1 count. Gonzalez has what he wants. And will deal the 2-1, and that will be inside ball 3. So a 3-1 count, outfield playing deep, infield pretty much their normal positions. Dominguez and Rojas back a little bit up the middle. And the 3-1 pitch swung on and hit off the fists and over the top of the visiting bleachers to run the count full to Kessner, leading it off for the Eagles. So Gonzalez back on the hill. Kessner patiently waiting in the box. Amaro sets up outside, and Kessner finally says, all right, we've done this enough. I'm going to step out just a second. So Kessner, the Eagle DH, back in. Gonzalez approves the pitch selection. Amaro sets up outside, and the payoff pitch swung on and missed. Got him out in front of it. Dropping it is Amaro, but he will toss it over to first in time to get the out, and so that will be the first K of the ball game for Gonzalez on the first batter he faces. And now Tristan Montanez to the plate. Montanez had Hobbs' first hit back in the second, a ringing double to the wall in the alley in right center. So the Eagle third baseman to the plate.
Only one of only 2 hits for Hobbs in this game so far.
And they've both been to almost exactly the same spot in right center. And the first pitch, and that one will be low for ball number 1 to Montez. The 1-ball, no strike count. Hobbs trying to crawl back into this one after giving up 7 runs to the first 3 innings. We're in the bottom of the 4th, and the 1-0 pitch swung on and missed. Evens things up at a ball and a strike. Gonzalez not going to overpower you with anything, but he's tricky, and that sidearm delivery can kind of throw you off some.
Yeah, and Montez was actually out in front of that pitch.
So the 1-1 count, and that one going to break inside for ball 2. So the 2-ball, 1 strike count.
Yeah,
Alba not quite as deep in right field this time as he was last time. And the pitch swung on, and that one is drilled out to the alley in right center. But right there is Alba, who was in the right position to sprint over and get there in time. So the fly out to right, 2 up, 2 down for the Eagles. And now Luke Parrish to the plate. Parrish hit a deep fly to center. Back in the second, he is 0 for 1. So the 0-ball, 1 strike count. Getting reacquainted with the press box dirt. First pitch to Parrish is going to miss for ball 1.
I think he called it a no pitch because I think he said the batter wasn't ready. I don't think he. Yeah, I think he said it.
Timeout, so Coach Padilla going to ask about it.
I think a coach is saying, did that count as a pitch or not? Because he's like me. I looked and I think the ump said it was a no pitch.
Yeah, I think so. All right, this will be the first official pitch from Gonzalez to Parrish. So Gonzalez has the sign, and he will deal. Swung on, and that one is hit high in the air to center field, and just having to take about 3 steps over is Barunda. So back-to-back flyouts, and the Eagles go quietly 1-2-3 in the 4th. We head to the 5th. Las Cruces 7, Hobbs nothing. Hobbs Eagle Baseball back in a moment.
For over 25 years, Eunice Pump and Supply has been more than just a business. They've been a part of the heartbeat of Eunice. From the oil fields to the classrooms, Eunice Pump and Supply is all in backing the athletes, cheering on scholars, and investing in the future of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply takes pride in their hardworking team, their dedication to excellence, and most of all, the youth. Visit Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, and now proudly serving Lovington at 321 North Main. Your hometown partner and a proud supporter of Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, local, loyal, and proud to serve.
Forest Tire is celebrating 80 years in business. There's always another task to tackle, but making your to-do list disappear generates a ton of wear and tear on your tires. Do more for more miles with the Michelin Defender LTX MS tire. Whether it's hauling your boat up to the lake or driving through the job site, Michelin designed a tire that's tough enough for anything. Stop in today for the Michelin Defender LTX MS tire and get back to task mastering. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
The Eagles go quietly 1-2-3 in their half of the 4th. We head to the top of the 5th inning, 9-1-2. Due up for the Bulldogs of Las Cruces High, Alba, Amaro, and Barunda. Las Cruces leading 7-1. I'm TJ Miracle. She's Dawn Morgan. Game 1 of our pre-district doubleheader here this afternoon. And the wind shifted a little bit, blowing out and starting to pick up maybe just a touch. So Alba 1 for 2, singled, stole a base, and scored back in the second, struck out in the third. As he will settle in, and he'll take the first pitch from Hendricks Sullivan right down the slot for strike 1. So the 0-ball, 1 strike count. Eagles trail by 6. Sullivan swung on and missed. Good pitch in there for strike 2. So the 0-ball, 2 strike count. Quickly up on the number 9 hitter in the Las Cruces lineup. He's wearing lime green shoes, and the 0-2 pitch swung on and missed. Ring him up, set him down. Strike 3. That is K number 6 for Sullivan.
He's coordinated. He has the lime green bat, the shoes,
They're
and
kind
the
of mint.
gloves.
I said lime, more mint green.
Yeah, mint. You're right. It's not quite so bright, not neon.
I think his mom
more
needs to
than
get the
mint.
bedazzler after those shoes.
Yeah.
Turning it back to the top of the lineup, Danny Amaro will step in. Amaro singled and scored in the first, walked and scored in the second, reached via an error and scored in the third. So now he'll step in with one down in the first pitch. That one will be in the turf for ball number 1.
Well, one thing about these Bulldogs, they're very well coordinated as a team in terms of the look.
Well, what's wrong with Amaro? He's got a bright orange bat, but he's wearing the blue and red of his school.
Yeah, but he does have some.
And the 1-0 pitch. Whoa, that one's going to run inside. Ball 2.
He's got some reflective shoes going on down there.
He is wearing the red gloves.
He
I will
is.
give him that.
He is.
See,
Again,
only on a TJ and Dawn game will you get sartorial comments in
Yes.
addition to the
it's
sports.
the accessories that matter here.
2-0 pitch swung on, lifted high in the air, out towards left field. Curtis gives chase, but watches that one go foul out of the park. So a long, ringing strike 1.
But Las Cruces High is having the last laugh. I mean, they're probably thinking, make fun of our accessories as much as you want. Look at the scoreboard; they're up by 6 on this one, and that is how they're speaking.
That is the most important thing, to be sure. So a 2-ball, no strike, or 2-ball, 1 strike count, and the pitch swung on, and that's a hard shot past a diving Suitor over at first. It'll get out into right field as Parrish will get to it quickly, but it's a 1-out single for Amaro. So he shoots that one out to right, and then Gutierrez will come in and run for him, I'm sure, and that'll bring Barunda to the plate, who is 2 for 2. 2 RBIs, 2 runs scored, 4 stolen bases. So Barunda has done some damage here this afternoon, and he'll step in with just 1 out. I get the score bug back where it's supposed to be. There we go. So Barunda steps in as Gutierrez on to run, leads off a first. Nope, that's still Amaro out there. And the first pitch is high for ball 1 from Sullivan. The 1-ball, no strike count. Top of the 5th inning. Las Cruces looking to do some damage after having their first empty inning in the 4th. And now back to the top of the lineup, which has proven to be tough on the Eagles. Curveball, ding-dong, inside. And so that will be the 3rd hit batter by Hobbs pitching and puts runners at first and second. And now it'll be Adrian Whitman to the plate. Whitman has been on all 3 appearances, still looking for his first at bat. 2 walks and a hit by pitch. And now Gutierrez will come in and run.
Right. He crossed the plate, once?
And now we have it'll be Alvarado on to hit for Whitman. So Alvarado, a lefty, will step in. And I bet he's out in the field, too, when we hit the bottom of the 5th. So Alvarado on to swing away here. His first at-bat of the game, first plate appearance. Runner at first, Barunda. Runner at second, Gutierrez for Amaro. And so now Alvarado takes the first pitch he sees and fouls it back to the screen for strike 1. Where's Chase Brister starting the game for the Eagles, getting chased after just an inning and a third. Now Hendrick Sullivan has come on and has done a pretty nice job putting out the fire, giving up just 1 earned run. 0-1 pitch swung on and missed. Got him to chase one outside and off speed. Now up in the count, no balls, 2 strikes. Yeah, if you just count Sullivan's time on the hill, we're tied at 1. And the 0-2 pitch to Alvarado swung on, and that'll be a slow roller foul. Almost acted like a swinging bunt there, but stays alive by getting a piece of it. And that's one of them that could have been trouble because everybody was back. And
Yep, everybody was, playing way deep, and you got runners at first and second, and they got a good jump on it, heading off to their bases. So,
and coming out of the left side box, you cut a step or 2 down for the hitter, Alvarado in this case. A lot of lefties for Las Cruces.
Yeah, I've noticed that. Batting at least.
And the 0-2 pitch swung on and missed. Got him to chase one well outside the zone. Strike 3. K number 7 for Sullivan. And 2 down for Las Cruces with Hunter Parmenter to the plate. Parmenter reached on a fielder's choice in the first, had an RBI double in the second, and then struck out to in the third. So he'll step on with 2 outs, 2 on. Trying to start a 2-out rally if he can here for Las Cruces. Hobbs up 7-1, and the first pitch curveball is in there. Strike 1 nips the zone.
And Hobbs down 7-1.
Hobbs down 7-1. Did I say up 7-1?
You did.
It was hopeful, wishful thinking.
I would love to follow that as well. Follow that line of thought.
In the 0-1 pitch, that one is hammered to left center field. It is back, and bye-bye baseball. Touch 'em all, Mr. Parmenter. A 3-run blast that is still on its way, to quote the late Harry Doyle, better known, of course, as Bob Euchre. That one needed a flight attendant. That is a 3-run jack to left center. As that will score Gutierrez from second. It'll score Barunda from first. And, of course, Parmenter touches them all and makes this a 10-1 ball game. He sat back on that fastball and launched it, Dawn.
Yeah, he did, and what's funny is it didn't look like it was that much effort for him, right? It looked like a really easy swing, met the ball, really good contact, and of course, as you said, it took a while to land.
So the first pitch will be up high to Rojas for ball number 1. Sullivan quickly back to work. Fastball inside, ding-dong. That is the 4th hit batter for Hobbs pitching, the second for Rojas. Or the second, I should say, for Hendricks. And so now that puts a potential winning run out on the base pass with Aiden Dominguez to the plate, who doubled to left his last time up.
Yep, because it's 10-1, and 10-run rule after 5 would end the game.
Yes, it would. So Hobbs will still have an at-bat here. But Las Cruces is going to want to see if they can scratch another run here on with 2 outs. And into the middle part of their lineup, the 6-hitter Dominguez. And the pitch, that one is on the outside corner. Nice pitch, strike 1.
It was a good pitch. A nice job by Hernandez framing that just a bit for the ump, but it was close enough anyway, I think, to be called.
Yeah, I think so. He's been very consistent, this umpire, on that outside corner. 0-1 pitch, tries it again and runs it probably about a foot too far outside and evens things up at a ball and a strike. So the 1-1 strike count. Wind is blowing out about 15 miles an hour.
A little coolness to
Runner
that.
at first is Rojas, yeah.
Air as well. Feels nice up here. It's good. Sun's hot.
1-1 pitch swung on and trying to get that run home and maybe another, but off the end of the bat, Q-shotting it into the netting for strike 2. A 1-2 strike count as Montoya, actually Gonzalez, trots over and retrieves the baseball for the man in blue. A 1-2 strike count, 3 runs across this inning for Las Cruces. And the runner goes, swung on and missed. And that will be strike 3 to Dominguez, and another K. That's the 8th of the ball game for Sullivan, 10th for Hobbs pitching, but 3 more runs come across for Las Cruces. We've played 4.5. It's Las Cruces 10, Hobbs 1. Hobbs Eagle Baseball back in a moment.
Just call us if it's a ride you like. We'll take you there and bring you back.
Hobbs Express provides bus service throughout Hobbs. The bus system operates Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., Saturdays, 7 to 4. Hobbs Express has an immediate opening for a CDL bus driver, offering great pay and benefits. Apply online at hobbsnm.org or call 397-9230 for more information. When you need transportation anywhere around Hobbs, think of Hobbs Express. Hobbs Express, 397-9290.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
Back here at Sportsman's Park at Veterans Memorial Complex, 3 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left on for Las Cruces. They lead this one 10-1 going to the bottom of the 5th. I'm TJ Miracle. She's Dawn Morgan, Curtis, Phillips, and Taylor. It is 8-9 and 1 due up for Hobbs here in their half of the 5th inning. But a 3-run blast for Hunter Parmiter going to be kind of the exclamation point on this game. You got to think unless Hobbs can get the bats clicking here.
Yeah, they've only had 2 hits in this game. Now, they've been hit a lot, and this game, I haven't seen this many batters hit by pitchers by both sides
yeah,
in a long
combined,
time.
you've got 5, you've got 7 combined hit batters between the 2 staffs.
Yeah.
Hobbs has hit 5, Cruces has hit 2. And now Curtis, 0 for 1, will step in. The left fielder for the Eagles takes the first pitch on the inside corner, called strike 1.
He struck out his only other plate appearance in the game.
We were right. Alvarado was out and left. And the next pitch swung on and missed, strike 2. And so Curtis is down, no balls, 2 strikes. Quickly here to start the bottom of the 5th.
Of course, he faced Guardiola his first time at bat.
He did. Now Gonzalez on for his second inning of work in the 0-2 pitch. That one will spin high for ball 1. So the 1 ball, 2 strike count. Everybody pretty much playing their normal positioning. In and outfield. And the 1-2 pitch swung on and missed. That'll be strike 3. And that'll be the second K of the ball game for Gonzalez. That'll be the 8th overall for Las Cruces pitching. And now that'll bring Kason Phillips to the plate. Phillips was hit by a pitch and scored after he stole a base. Back in the 3rd inning for the lone Hobbs run. So he'll adjust the gloves and the bats and the grip, and now he's ready to go. The open stance for the number 9 hitting righty. Gonzalez deals that one high for ball 1.
Of course, Gonzalez, sidearm thrower. One of the advantages, again, to pitching from the stretch is that you're giving the batter less time, even less time to pick up that ball out of the sidearm and
1-0 pitch, curveball swung on. That's a slow chopper back to Gonzalez, and he'll just underhand that one to Parmiter. Plenty of time. 1-3 for out number 2. And interesting as I look at the book here, Dawn, that is the first ground out of the ball game for Hobbs.
Wow. Yeah, it's all been
Their
flies.
other outs
You're
have
right.
been strikeouts or flies.
Flies, and pops. Yeah, you bet. They've all been in the air.
So turn it back over to the top of the lineup and Jaden Taylor.
Yep, good eye.
Taylor in 0 for 2. But going to try and start something with 2 outs here for Hobbs. And he'll take the first pitch high for ball number 1. And if you're Hobbs, you need base runners, however you can get them. So the 1 ball, no strike count. Gonzalez deals that one on the outside corner. Yes, sir. Evens things up at a ball and a strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Nobody on base for Hobbs. Gonzalez quickly has what he wants. Amaro sets up outside. 1-1 pitch swung on. That one is hammered into the air to deep left center field. That one is back, and that one is off the top of the wall above the Martin Boot Company sign. And so it is a 2-out double for Taylor as he rings that one off the wall. And so Hobbs puts a man in scoring position with Jason Fuentes to the plate.
He singled and got stranded his last time up and struck out his first time up. So 1 for 2, 3rd plate appearance. And looking to try to bring that runner in and extend Hobbs' time in this game a bit.
You would like to. Of course, down by 9. Taking his time looking is Gonzalez, and he'll deal to the plate, and that's in there called strike 1. Jaden Hernandez waits on deck if somehow Jason Fuentes can find his way on. Takes a lot of time, and the 0-1 pitch swung on, and that one is hammered. Going to find its way through into left field as Coach Boyle going to go ahead and send Taylor as he is on the horse, and he is there. It is an RBI single to left for Fuentes. So that cashes in Taylor. Then Fuentes moves to second on the throw. And so Hobbs cuts it back to within an 8-point deficit. And that'll bring Jaden Hernandez to the plate now.
Doing what they need to do, and it looks like they're picking up and to really starting to hit and maybe even hammer Gonzalez now.
Well, maybe if they pick him up. That's why you play the games. And to quote Yogi Berra, he's eminently quotable. It ain't over till it's over. So Jaden Hernandez will step in. 0 for 1, hit by a pitch in the first, flew out to
right field
in the third. I was getting there. And the first pitch, and that one will be outside to Hernandez, ball 1. Still the 1 ball, no strike count. Fuentes good lead off a second after the RBI single. And moved to second on the throw and the attempted play at the plate. The 1-0 pitch, that one will be low and away. Ball number 2. So the 2 ball, no strike count.
So finally, Hobbs looking like they're finding a little offensive rhythm here.
And the 2-0 pitch, that one will be in the turf for ball 3. As Amaro going to go out and have a word with Gonzalez while we've got a moment. Big thanks to all of our great sponsors. Couldn't do it without their help and support. You see them there at the bottom of your screen. You're hearing their ads. Be sure you support them with your business for supporting your Eagles and Lady Eagles. It's because of them we never have to charge you to watch your kids and teams play. So a 3 ball, no strike count. Hobbs trailing by 8, but trying to battle back into this one, trying to do what they can to make this a full game, as that one will be on the inside corner for strike 1. Got to think the take sign on all the way there for the catcher Hernandez.
Well, just an observation, the Bulldogs have yet to walk a batter in this game.
3-1 pitch, and that one is going to be off the outside corner for ball 4.
And now have finally recorded the first walk of Las Cruces pitching so far in this game.
So Eagles now at first and second. We will have a pinch runner into the game. That should be Utahada, and it will be. Utahada on to run at first for Hernandez. As now Jackson Suter to the plate, the Hobbs cleanup man, 0 for 2, but looking to make an impact right now, and he'll take the first pitch, and he wanted to cut the deficit on the board with 1 swing and comes up empty, strike 1. Basically wanted to tell Parmenter, okay, if you can do it, I can too. Comes up empty, and the 0-1 pitch swung on. That one will be popped up over on the left side of things. It's going to carry in the wind, but the left fielder Alvarado comes in and will make the grab for out number 3. The Eagles do manage to Frankenstein a run across, though. We head to the 6th. It's Las Cruces 10, Hobbs 2. Hobbs Eagle Baseball continues in a moment.
Just call us if it's a ride you like. We'll take you there and bring you back.
Hobbs Express provides bus service throughout Hobbs. The bus system operates Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., Saturdays, 7 to 4. Hobbs Express has an immediate opening for a CDL bus driver, offering great pay and benefits. Apply online at hobbsnm.org or call 397-9230 for more information. When you need transportation anywhere around Hobbs, think of Hobbs Express. Hobbs Express, 397-9290.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
For the Hobbs Eagles, they put a run across on 2 hits. No errors committed by Las Cruces. 2 left on for the Eagles, and we have played 5. Hobbs trailing 10-2. New pitcher in the ball game for Hobbs as Cole Kessner will come on to try and close this one down. So Kessner on in relief here in this 6th inning for the Hobbs Eagles. With Don Morgan, I'm TJ Miracle. Thanks for being with us this afternoon. For Kessner on the year, this will be just his second or third appearance. Giving up I'm trying to look here. His ERA not so good. He's 0 for 1, or he's 0-0. This is his second appearance of the year. ERA a little bit inflated. He gave up 6 runs on 5 hits in his only other appearance. So the senior righty on to try and close things down here, though, and get this one, if at all possible, to a 7th inning for the Hobbs Eagles. Kestner, the big righty, will step in, and he will face the bottom third of the Las Cruces lineup. That is Montoya, Gonzalez, and Alba, if that is indeed how it looks. And, of course, it won't be, because, you know, Coach Padilla is going to try and get everybody he's got in, and I do believe, let's see, turning the back, and no, that'll be Tellez on to hit for Montoya. So Tellez will see his first action of the afternoon.
It's often pronounced Tellez, but I don't know that for sure in his case.
I believe in Las Cruces it's Tellez.
You think it's Tellez?
I've heard that from 3 or 4 kids with that name at those schools.
All right.
So the first pitch to Tellez is inside from Kestner, ball number 1. So the 1 ball, no strike count. You could very well be right. I'm just saying how I've heard that that spelling and that
that's why I said
name in Las Cruces schools over the years.
That's why I've said it's just often pronounced that way, but didn't know for sure.
So the 1 ball, no strike count. Kestner now on the hill, third pitcher of the afternoon for Hobbs, and that one will be right down the slot, called strike 1 to the pinch hitter Tellez. And yep, we've got sparkly shoes in the on-deck circles. I know Gonzalez waits on deck. Swung on. That's a line shot right at Suter, who reaches up, grabs that one, and says, all right, I'll take it. It's a line out for out number 1.
Yeah, just your reflex takes over, and the glove came up and got it. Nice grab.
So Gonzalez will step in. He is 0 for 1 in the ball game. Struck out his first time up back in the 4th inning. So Kestner trying to keep the Eagles into this one and force a 7th inning. Hernandez sets up on the inside. Kestner deals fastball at the letters inside corner. Good pitch, strike 1.
Don't know if he's related to Guy Kestner or not, but there's a longtime Hobbs businessman, Guy Kestner, and he looks a little like
0-1 pitch, curveball missing inside. You got the break, but not enough. Evens it up at 1-1.
Kestner not a real common name here, so chances are maybe related.
1-1 pitch, fastball swung on. That'll be a chopper. Digging it in the hole is Fuentes. The long throw across the diamond in time. 6-4, or rather 6-3 for out number 2. So 2 down now as the number 9 hitter this time will be Soto. So Soto will get his first at bat of the ball game. Big righty will step to the dish for his first at bat. Takes over for Alba, who was 1 for 3 in the ball game.
Well, Cruces up
comfortably.
One. Yeah, giving bench players, reserve players, chance to get in and see some action, even if it's just at the bat or at the plate. Could be out in the field as well.
So that one will be high for ball number 1. So the 1-0 count. Kestner, the quick worker, deals. Fastball swung on, and that one's out of play on the right side. And hits the top of the dugout over at the JV field. Evens the count at a ball and a strike. Still the 1 ball, 1 strike count. 1-1 pitch curveball. That one going to miss and get away from Hernandez. Nobody on. No harm, no foul. Ball 2. So the 2 ball, 1 strike count. 2 outs, nobody on. Las Cruces in control, 10-2. In the 2-1 pitch, that one is up and in. Ball 3. Then the 3 ball, 1 strike count. Kestner, the 3rd Hobbs pitcher of the afternoon. Sullivan in relief, pitching extremely well. Only giving up 4 runs. They were all earned. And that one will drop in there. Good curveball, strike 2.
At this point, the game's stretching into its 2nd hour.
2 hours and 9 minutes at this point. And the 2-2 pitch, that one's in the turf. Ball 4 as Kestner loses Soto with 2 down. And that will be the 7th walk issued by Hobbs pitching, the first for Kessner. And Soto trots down to first as now Danny Amaro will come to the plate. We'll have a courtesy runner check into the game. That'll be Luttrell to run for Soto. So I've got to think Luttrell will then take over out in right field. So Luttrell on to run. As Amaro bringing a new baseball out to the umpire, and he will step in. He is 2 for 3 with 4 runs scored. Last time up, single to right. So runner on, 2 down, and now the top of the lineup. Kessner from the stretch deals, and that one fouled back to the screen with authority, strike 1. So the no ball, 1 strike count. Las Cruces looking for their 7th win of the season.
There's a reason why Amaro is a leadoff batter. He has crossed the plate 4 times in this game.
In the 0-1 pitch, and that will be a slow chopper. It's gobbled up by Martinez, and he goes to second and pulls Taylor off the bag, but he manages to get the foot down, and it'll be out on Luttrell, so 5-4 for out number 3 as Amaro into the fielder's choice. We head to the bottom of the 6th inning. Las Cruces 10, Hobbs 2. Hobbs Eagle Baseball returns in a moment.
Here's some good news. Master Plumbers is thanking their customers. Right now, you can have your drain cleared for $39. $39, and you pick the drain. You better hurry. This drain clearing promotion won't last long. Plus, free camera inspection. Drain clogged? No problem. Call the Master. 397-9385. Reminder, Master Plumbers will meet or beat any competitor's plumbing price.
Master Plumbers. Call the Master.
SunGuard Precision is all about your truck and your home and making both look and feel amazing. SunGuard uses Lumar Window Tint, the top name in the game. For your truck, that means a cooler cap, UV protection, and a sleek custom look that turns heads. For your home, it's all about comfort blocking heat, reducing glare, and adding privacy without losing your view. SunGuard Precision brings style, protection, and performance on the road and at home. Call or look up SunGuard Precision in names and numbers. SunGuard Precision, your tinting pros.
For Las Cruces, top of the 6th inning, no runs, no hits, no errors. They leave 1 runner stranded. We head to the bottom of the 6th. It'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up for Hobbs. New pitcher in the ballgame for Las Cruces will be Soto, who will take over on the hill, 3rd pitcher of the afternoon for Cruces. Of course, coming up about 30 minutes after the conclusion of this game, we will have game 2 of our pre-district doubleheader. So it'll be Kessner to lead it off. He is 0 for 2. Of course, he came on in relief on the mound, so now he's batting for himself. So I don't think we can have a DH now that the DH has gone to the field. But that's okay. Kessner hits for himself. He's the cleanup or the number 5 hitter for a reason. So Soto taking over on the mound. He is a right-handed pitcher. Cruz is going to try and shut Hobbs down, get to the 7th, and then shut Hobbs down again. Hobbs still with 6 outs to work with, but trailing by 8. So Kessner in, and he will be the first batter to face the righty Soto. And Soto will deal, and that one's a breaking ball that will nip the top of the zone for strike number 1.
Yeah, just kind of floated in there at the top of the zone for a little placed strike.
A 1 pitch, and same pitch inside, but stays inside and high, evens things up at a ball and a strike. So a 1 ball, 1 strike count. Everybody pretty much normal, straight up, and the 1-1 pitch, and that one will be away in the turf for ball number 2. So the 2 ball, 1 strike count. Yeah, I've always loved how they say these doubleheaders are going to start at 1 and 3.
Right.
In softball, you might get that, and the 1-2 pitch fastball right down the slot on the inside evens things up at 2-2. More like 1, and if you were lucky, 5.
Yeah.
Probably looking at 1 and 340 or 1 and 415, I would guess.
Four-ish.
2-1 pitch swung on, and that one is popped up over on the right side. Parmenter into foul ground in front of his dugout, but the wind, I think, caught that one between the wind and the sun. So Kestner gets bailed out a little bit by the conditions as Parmenter just took kind of a bad angle on that one. Then I think the wind may have had a little to do with it. So Kestner will stay alive at 2-2. So the 2-ball, 2-strike count. And Soto back to it, and the 2-2 pitch swung on, and that is hammered past Montoya, who kind of olayed it just a little bit. Will go all the way to the wall. Kestner rounds first. He heads to second as Alvarado relays it in, but it'll be a leadoff double to left for Kestner.
Redemption after 2 strikeouts. He laced into that one, and nice that he's in scoring position now.
I think Montoya may have olayed that one on purpose because you don't field that one cleanly. It may just keep going through the soft tissue and still wind up out in left field. So the leadoff double is now Tristan Montez to the plate. Don't think it's going to be Montez. Well, I don't know. Yeah, it is. It is. I was just looking in the wrong spot. Now is traffic being directed by Coach Padilla. So now Montez to the plate, 1 for 2. Flew out to right his last time up. And he'll take the first pitch, and that one will be popped up over on the left side of things as dropping just in front of the retaining wall. Amaro and Montoya neither able to get to it. Actually, that's Tellez at third, so let me make a note there.
Well, good hustle on both their parts.
Yes,
Chase,
it was.
Giving chase.
It will be strike 1 to Montez. Now Coach Padilla going to come over. He wants to have a word with the umpire about something. Maybe something to do with, I'm not sure what they could be arguing about or what he could be pointing out. The ground rules should have been made clear in the umpire and the coaches' meetings before the game. Unless they're going to try and say interference by Luke Parrish waiting on deck with that. I think that would be somewhat of a stretch. So I'm not sure what they could be discussing here.
Got me.
But Coach Padilla is arguing a point, or did argue a point, and they are going to call interference.
Wow.
So they are going to call interference on Tellez. And the Eagles not liking it, and I don't blame them. Coach Boyle just shakes his head. He must think there might have been a point there because I don't see him basically blowing his fuse. And so Montez is out on an interference call, and so that'll be 1 down as Luke Parrish steps in 0 for 2. He's had 2 flyouts to deep center in the ball game. The first pitch is a breaking ball, and that will be called strike 1.
Yep.
Parrish has gotten good wood on the ball both times against both pitchers. Maybe third pitcher, third at bat will be the charm for Mr. Parrish. And the 0-1 pitch swung on, and that one is going to be popped up over on the right side of things. Rojas, with his heels on the cutout, will make the grab for out number 2. So 2 down now as John Curtis will come to the plate. Curtis 0 for 2 in the ball game. Actually, nope, we're going to have a pinch hitter. That'll be Greben on to pinch hit for Curtis. So Greben will take his first at bat of the ball game with 2 down here in the bottom of the 6th inning. So Soto still on the hill. Leadoff double. Kestner stands at second. Soto with the high kick deals to Greben, and that one will be in there for a called strike 1. Dropped in down to the knees.
Right over the outside of the plate.
So the no ball, 1 strike count. Soto ready, sets the 0-1 pitch, curveball. That's in there, called strike 2. Beautiful pitch. Credit where credit is due. So a 2 ball, no strike count. And the 0-2 pitch from Soto to Greben. Check swing. Did he go? Nope. He held it up. Ball 1. So it's a 1 ball, 2 strike count. Eagles trailing by 8 late in the ball game. Bottom of the 6th inning. Runner on, but 2 outs. Interference call and a pop out. And the 1-2 pitch. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. Tag him out. So that'll be the strikeout for Soto. And that will end the Eagles' 6th. We head to the 7th. Las Cruces 10. Hobbs 2. Hobbs Eagle Baseball returns in just a moment.
When you want the job done right, trust the professionals at DNC Electric for all your electrician's needs. DNC Electric does oil well installations, battery installations, power lines, automation, electric motor repairs, transformer repair, and so much more. When you want a reliable, dependable electrician for all your commercial and industrial services, call DNC Electric 492-0044, 575-492-0044. DNC Electric, 1444 West Broadway.
Did you know that Lee County State Bank drive-up lanes are open late? Interactive tellers give you convenient, extended drive-through hours Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 7 p.m. Lee County State Bank ITMs feature a screen which connects you to a live teller inside the bank to assist you with your banking transactions. No need to rush to the bank, with Lee County State Bank's extended ITM drive-through lanes conveniently located near you in Lovington, Hobbs, and Eunice. Lee County State Bank, member FDIC.
For the Eagles, no runs on 1 hit, no errors committed by Las Cruces, and 1 runner left stranded. We head to the 7th inning, and it will be 2, 3, and 4 due up for Las Cruces. That is Barunda, Alvarado, and Parmenter. With Don Morgan, I'm TJ Miracle. Game 1 of our Saturday afternoon doubleheader. As the throw down to second, so Barunda scheduled to lead it off, and yep, he will lead it off. Hit by a pitch and scored his last time up. He is 2 for 2 in the ball game. A couple of singles, a walk, 1, 2, 3, 4 stolen bases, 2 RBIs, 3 runs scored. And there's a partridge in a pear tree somewhere on this scorebook. I just hadn't found it yet.
Almost 2.5 hours now into this one. Finally into the top of the 7th inning.
Well, for a baseball game, that's actually
about
fairly
typical.
short. Yep.
Yeah, about typical for high school.
And so the wind in the first pitch swung on by Barunda over onto the right side of things. Suter into foul ground behind the coach's box and makes the grab. Puts the glove up and will grab it. Good job by Suter. And 1 pitch, 1 out. You'll like to see that. And so, yeah, 3 hours I saw somewhere is about typical for the high school game now. So now it'll be Alvarado to the plate. Actually, that's Gutierrez now. So he is the 3rd different batter we've seen. And the first pitch to Gutierrez runs back to the screen, ball 1. So he's on, and he scored a run running. Actually, he scored 1, 2, 3, 4 runs running. But now he's getting his first at-bat. Gutierrez, the righty. And the 1-0 pitch, that one is inside from Kessner, ball 2.
Chance to put himself out on the base paths here, but Hobbs would like to set him back down.
Work on his own statistical line a bit. And the 2-0 pitch, that one is away for ball 3. So 3-0 the count to Gutierrez, his first at bat of the ball game. On as a pinch runner. Kessner trying not to lose him here in the 3-0 pitch, and that one will be high for ball 4. So that will be the second walk issued by Kessner. And that will bring Hunter Parmenter to the plate. Parmenter hit one his last time up that still hadn't landed. He's 2 for 4 on the afternoon. Fielder's choice with an RBI in the first, RBI double in the second. Struck out in the 3rd, and then a 3-run dinger back in the 5th. First time facing Kastner, and he will take the first pitch to the JV field. That will be strike number 1. So 1-0 ball, 1 strike count. Runner at first is Gutierrez, who we know has good speed. Kastner from the stretch, checks on the runner. Takes the deep breath, comes to the plate as Gutierrez heads to second. The throw down and not in time. So another stolen base for Las Cruces. Was a strike at the plate, so we'll take that one against Parmenter. 1-0 ball, 2 strike count. But now runner in scoring position for Coach Padilla's Bulldogs. Kastner checks the runner and the 0-2 pitch. That one will be low and in, ball 1. So the 1 ball, 2 strike count. Game 1 of our doubleheader late into this one, top of the 7th. Pretty much all Cruces in this one as the breaking ball in there, ring him up and sit him down. Hit the top of the zone, and Parmenter down looking. That is the 11th strikeout for Hobbs pitching today. Of course, you got to work that around 6-8 walks and 5 hit batters, but
it's the first one for Kastner.
It is. So 2 down now as Nick Rojas to the plate. Rojas 0 for 1 officially, but his 4th appearance, and the first pitch is a fastball inside for ball number 1. So Rojas, RBI sacrifice in the first, walked in the second, popped out in the 4th, was hit by a pitch in the 5th. So 0 for 1 in the book officially, and the pitch swung on, popped up over on the right side, shallow right field. On the run is Parrish.
Wow.
Slides in and makes the grab. That is not an easy one to do, but Parrish makes it look easy. So Cruces gets a man on, gets him into scoring position, but can't put him through. So Hobbs, one more at bat to try and clip into this one. We'll have it for you coming up. Hobbs Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Oh, yes! Strike! Good times, baby! Definitely good, healthy fun with family and friends is what you get at Bel Air Bowl, the only place happen. Find them on Facebook or Google Bel Air Bowl. They are located behind the Bel Air Shopping Center. Where we roll at Bel Air Bowl.
For all your grocery specials, shop Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs. The best deals in fresh produce, fresh meat, and vegetables, frozen and dairy, health and beauty, and so much more. With the friendliest and most knowledgeable staff, Thriftway and La Tienda. For all your grocery specials, come on down to La Tienda, 400 East Marland, and Thriftway, 1317 North Turner in Hobbs. Best of luck, Eagles, from all of your friends at Thriftway and La Tienda grocery stores.
For Las Cruces in their half of the 7th, no runs, no hits, no errors, and they leave one runner stranded. So we head to the bottom of the 7th. It is the last chance for the Eagles in Game 1. It'll be 9-1-2. That is Phillips, Taylor, and Fuentes for Hobbs. With Don Morgan, I'm TJ Miracle. Great to have you along on this Saturday afternoon. Of course, this game originally supposed to be yesterday, but postponed due to the near hurricane force winds. Was not safe for Las Cruces to make that trip. So Phillips will step in. He is 0 for 1. Hit by a pitch and scored. Stole a base back in the 3rd and then grounded out back to the pitcher in the 5th. So he will lead it off. And the first pitch to Phillips swung on, and that one is going to be popped up over on the right side as Parmenter goes over, and that's the second fly ball he has nearly misplayed, but the lanky frame reaches back and stretches back over himself to make the grab for out number 1. Phillips just a little bit under that one.
So it'll turn things over to top of the lineup again.
Jaden Taylor had a ringing double his last time up, scored one of Hobbs' 2 runs in this ball game. He is 1 for 3. So Taylor in with 1 down. And Soto deals high for ball 1. Soto, 3rd pitcher of the afternoon for Las Cruces. Each team using 3 pitchers here in the first game. Taylor's double coming off Gonzalez. And the pitch, that one is going to miss. Ball 2. Well, the 2-ball, no strike count. Eagles still out there battling, down by 8. In the 0-2 delivery, and that one is swung on, and that is a hard shot to Dominguez at short, who comes up firing and makes a good throw just in time to get the speedy Taylor 6-3 for out number 2. That's a case, Dawn, of if Parmenter is an inch shorter, he's probably safe.
Right.
But it was that's one of them. If Parmenter's either an inch shorter or that ball is hit with slightly less exit velo, which is the big thing now, then he's probably safe. So now Hobbs down to their final 3 strikes as Jason Fuentes steps in. RBI single his last time up, and that'll be no pitch as a foul ball from the JV field comes flying. If Fuentes is hit by that pitch, does he get to take first or hit by that ball?
Only if he goes to the JV field to do it. So.
Yeah, I'm not sure I've ever seen a batter, and I've called a lot of games at this park over the years. So, all right, now we'll reset. And the first pitch, and that one will be in there, called strike 1. So the no ball, 1 strike count to Fuentes at the plate. Soto trying to wrap it up, and the pitch swung on, and that'll be a chopper. Dominguez on the run towards second, gets it, scoops, fires to Parmenter at first. 6-3 for out number 3 as the Eagles go 1-2-3 in their half of the 7th, and will wind up falling in this ball game 10-2. Let's take a look at the final line score in this one for Las Cruces. They wind up with 10 runs on 8 hits, no errors, and they leave 10 runners out on the base paths. For your Hobbs Eagles, they get 2 runs on 5 hits, 1 error committed, and they leave 6 out on the base paths. So the Eagles will fall to 6-9 on the season. Las Cruces to 7-3. Game 2 of our doubleheader coming up here in just about a half hour on Hobbs Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. And welcome back to Hobbs Eagle Baseball from here at Sportsman's Park at Veterans Memorial Complex. I'm TJ Miracle. Welcome back as the Eagles falling in Game 1 by a score of 10-2. Looking for a better result here in the second game of this doubleheader. I do not have the lineups yet, so we will just catch it as good as we can as Amaro will lead it off for Las Cruces. Parrish is on the bump for the Eagles. Hernandez is still his battery mate. So here we go with game number 2 as Parrish's first pitch is going to be in there, but is going to miss for ball number 1. So underway, top of the first, game 2 of the doubleheader. Hobbs looking for the bounce back as Parrish will kick and fire, and that one will be fouled back to the screen, and the count evens up at 1 ball and 1 strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count, game 2 underway. Again, I apologize. We do not have the lineups for game number 2, so we'll just catch as catch can. And the wind and the pitch, and that one is heading to the parking lot. Please do not hit the gray Nissan as it goes bouncing out for strike number 2. Game 1 for Amaro had a good one. Reached base every single time he was up and scored some runs. So a 1 ball, 2 strike count as Parrish delivers inside, and that will be ball number 2. So the 2 ball, 2 strike count. Hobbs Eagle Baseball here on the Hobbs Sports YouTube channel and on HobbsAmerica.com. Don Morgan having to step away for just a minute, so I am solo at the moment. So it's a 2 ball, 2 strike count to Amaro leading things off. And the pitch, and that one is going to be low for ball number 3. So a full count to start the game off for Amaro. With Parrish on the hill, Hernandez is his battery mate. So the 3 ball, 2 strike count. Parrish quickly back to work. Payoff pitch swung on, and that one is heading to the parking lot. And you missed the gray Nissan. Thank you very much, young man. Although hit the white Toyota. Surprisingly like my old white Toyota right next to it. So the count stays full, 3-2. Parrish, the righty, delivers, fires, and in there, ring him up and sit him down. And there is 1 down for Las Cruces here to start game number 2. So Amaro strikes out to start the ball game. And next up will be Barunda. So Barunda steps in. Scored 3 runs. Had 3 RBIs in that first game, and the first pitch to Barunda, and that one is going to be in there for a called strike number 1. So the 1 ball, no strike count. Is getting the everything up there, and so that one will be in there for a called strike 2. So a 2 ball, no strike count. I'll grab a picture of these here in just a second. So the 0-2 count for Barunda as the wind and the pitch will up and in. That will be ball number 1. So the 1 ball, 2 strike count. Again, the score bug's going to be a little bit off while I'm getting pictures taken here. So a 1 ball, 2 strike count. And the pitch, that one is away for ball number 2. So the 2 ball, 2 strike count. In between innings, I'll try and get the book caught up a little bit if I can. So the 2 ball, 2 strike count, that one is away for ball 3. So it goes from 0-2 to now a full count. So second batter in a row who has run the count full to Parrish to start this game. That is Barunda up at the plate. So 3 balls, 2 strikes the count. 1 down, top of the first inning. Game 2 of our doubleheader as the Eagles look for the bounce back. And the wind and the 3-2 pitch swung on, and that one will be a grounder over towards short, up with it over to first, and it is an E6 as that one was low. Not able to pick it over there was Kessner, and so the error will put a man on at second base. The low throw, and Kessner not able to dig that one out for the Eagles. So Kessner at first not able to play that one cleanly on a low throw coming over from the shortstop. I believe that's still Fuentes at short. So that'll put a runner on. And we'll bring the number 3 hitter to the plate for these Bulldogs of Las Cruces. Hobbs, 1 error in the first game. And now have committed their first here in the second. Parrish on the dish, or on the mound. And is behind the dish, and the first pitch swung on and missed. That will be strike number 1. Trying to catch the number of that young man. Then I just now got the lineup, so I haven't had a chance to look at him. So the 0-1 pitch. Parrish will check the runner, come to the plate, and that one is inside. Nice job by Hernandez to block that out. Evens things up at a ball and a strike. So that will be Dominguez at the plate. So Dominguez, the shortstop that hits lefty. He plays righty, but hits lefty. So 1 ball, 1 strike count. Parrish deals. That one is outside for ball number 2. So a 2 ball, 1 strike count. Outfield fairly deep. Middle infielder shading over just slightly to keep Barunda honest over at second. 2-1 delivery swung on, lifted high in the air, out to center field, going back, and at the wall. That one is off the top of the monster, and that will get one home before the center fielder can get to it. Relay going to be not in time, and so it is an RBI double to center for Dominguez, which will cash in Barunda. And it is a 1-0 score just like that for Las Cruces High. And that'll bring up their cleanup hitter, Hunter Parmenter. Parmenter with a dinger his last time up. Actually struck out his last time up, but in the first game had a 3-run home run. So Hobbs in a bit of a jam again here in the first inning. In the first pitch, that one is going to bounce and get away from the catcher Hernandez. And so over to third heads Dominguez. So Dominguez to third on the wild pitch. And it is ball 1 at the plate to Parmenter. So the 1 ball, no strike count. Parrish will kick and fire, and that one will be a fastball, but inside for ball number 2. So the 2 ball, no strike count. Just underway, game number 2 of this pre-district doubleheader. Parrish, the quick worker, the 2-0 pitch. That one going to hit the inside corner. Good pitch there from Parrish, and runs the count to 2 balls and 1 strike. So the 2 ball, 1 strike count. Runner at third is Dominguez, who had the RBI double, which cashed in Barundu, reached via the error. Got to just put it behind you. 2-1 pitch swung on, and that's a chopper foul down the left field line. So he evens things up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So a 2 ball, 2 strike count to Parmenter. He is the big stick in the lineup for Coach Padilla's squad. So the 2 ball, 2 strike count, 1 down, but a runner at third, a run across for Cruces. 2-2 pitch, curveball swung on, lifted high in the air, out to left field. The Eagle left fielder goes over and makes the grab, but it is deep enough that will allow Dominguez to score. So the sac fly to right, 2 down, but another run across for Las Cruces. And so into the 5 slot, that'll be Rojas. So Rojas will step in with 2 outs, and the base is now cleared of his Bulldog teammates. So 2 down as Parrish kicks and fires. Swung on. That one is lifted high in the air, out of play on the right side. He'll actually hit the netting back behind the dugout for strike 1. So a 1 ball, no strike count. Parrish quickly back to work. The 0-1 pitch swung on. That's a hard shot over towards shortstop. It is handled there by Fuentes to Kestner at first in time for the out. 6-3 for out number 3. But Las Cruces puts a couple runs across in their half of the first. We'll be back bottom of the first inning. Hobbs Eagle Baseball back in just a minute.
Forest Tire is celebrating 80 years in business. There's always another task to tackle, but making your to-do list disappear generates a ton of wear and tear on your tires. Do more for more miles with the Michelin Defender LTX MS tire. Whether it's hauling your boat up to the lake or driving through the job site, Michelin designed a tire that's tough enough for anything. Stop in today for the Michelin Defender LTX MS tire and get back to task mastering. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
Just call us if it's a ride you like. We'll take you there and bring you back.
Hobbs Express provides bus service throughout Hobbs. The bus system operates Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., Saturdays, 7 to 4. Hobbs Express has an immediate opening for a CDL bus driver, offering great pay and benefits. Apply online at hobbsnm.org or call 397-9230 for more information. When you need transportation anywhere around Hobbs, think of Hobbs Express. Hobbs Express, 397-9290.
Welcome back to Hobbs Eagle Baseball. For Las Cruces, they get 2 runs on 1 hit, 1 error committed by the Eagles, and nobody left on. It'll be Sullivan, Fuentes, Hernandez, Suter, Kessner, and then Montez. Then Greben. Sorry, I'm still trying to get everything put up here. So leading it off, it will be Sullivan to start things off, and he will take the first pitch and take a big rip at it and come up empty. That will be strike number 1. So to Sullivan, now down 0-1. Sullivan, of course, come on in relief in game number 1. As the pitch swung on, and that one will be lifted foul off top of the Eagle dugout. So now down in the count, no balls and 2 strikes. So the 0-ball, 2-strike count. Pitcher is Poe. And Poe up 0-2. Over Sullivan. Poe kicks and fires. That one is high for ball number 1. Battery mate is Amaro. I said we'll get the rest of them as we can. So a 1-ball, 2-strike count to Sullivan leading it off. And that one will be inside for ball number 2. Then I will catch up the score bug here in just a minute. Again, I'm trying to get the book filled out while I'm calling a ball game. Not ever an ideal situation. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Sullivan, and the pitch swung on and missed. That'll be strike 3, and so Poe will have his first game K of the ball game. So next up, it'll be Fuentes for the Eagles. So he will step in. The wind and the first pitch, that one will be away for ball number 1. Again, I apologize about the score bug. We're getting it all worked out as Poe delivers, and that one framed up nicely by Amaro, evens things up at a ball and a strike. So the 1-ball, 1-strike count to Fuentes. Poe always out of the stretch. Looks in, gets the sign from Amaro, and the 1-1 pitch, and that one will be just outside for ball number 2. So the 2-ball, 1-strike count. Outfield playing deep. Infield pretty much normal positions. Tellez over at third, slightly behind the bag at third. As Poe delivers the 2-1, that one will be away for ball number 3. So a 3-ball, 1-strike count. Poe and Amaro, your battery. Parmeter, Rojas, Dominguez, Tellez, infield first to third. Gutierrez, Barunda out, and Alba outfield from left to right. Fuentes, the Eagle shortstop. Up in the count, 3-1. Poe with a little hesitation move, and that one gets shot back to the screen, fouled off for strike number 2. So it's a full count now. 3 balls, 2 strikes. To Fuentes, the number 2 hitter for the Eagles. Trying to battle back after dropping game 1, 10-2. And the payoff pitch fouled off and back to the screen. So the count will remain at 3 balls and 2 strikes. So the 3-2 count. Coach Boyle coming over, has a quick word across the diamond. So the 3-ball, 2 strike count. Fuentes, the number 2 hitter for the Eagles. And the payoff pitch swung on, and that one's fouled off, so he's fouled off a couple back-to-back to stay alive. 3-2 the count. Beautiful afternoon for baseball. We're getting late into the afternoon. This one getting underway just a little bit after 4 o'clock. So 3-2 for the third time. Poe ready, and the pitch, and that one is away for ball 4. So Fuentes works the 1-out walk. And so that'll bring Hernandez to the plate. Hernandez, the Eagle catcher. In the first game, Hernandez 0 for 2, actually 0 for 1. Hit by a pitch, flew out, and walked, was left stranded both times he was on. So it'll be Hernandez's turn with 1 out and 1 on. So the 1 out, 1 on as Poe delivers outside for ball number 1. Poe having a little trouble finding the strike zone here in the first inning. Got the strikeout on Sullivan, but lost Fuentes to the walk and deals ball 1 to Hernandez. Good lead for Fuentes over at first. Let me go ahead and get that kind of adjusted there. And the pitch, that one will be low and away for ball number 2. The Cruces faithful thinking, oh gosh, that one looked pretty good. So the 2-1, no strike count. Keller Jays at the top of the lineup. 2-0 pitch, and that one is going to be away for ball 3. To Poe's credit, he put it where Amaro set it, but it was outside the zone. So a 3-0 count. Be interesting to see if Coach Boyle will give the green light to Hernandez, his catcher, and some thump in the number 3 spot. 3-0 pitch, and that one will be inside corner, called strike 1. The Hobbs faithful kind of groaning about that one a little bit. So the 3-1 strike count. Suter waits on deck, then it would be Kastner. Eagles trailing by 2. We are in the bottom of the first inning. As Poe delivers 3-1, swung on, and that one is in the air on the right side and out of play. That will run the count full to Hernandez. Runner at first is Fuentes, who got the walk. Armater holds him on over there. 2-0, Las Cruces in the lead. Outfield deep, Tellez shading slightly towards the bag at third, toward and behind. And the payoff pitch swung on, and that one is lifted high in the air, out to center field, and on the run, Barunda gets it over the shoulder. Fuentes has to retreat back to first. Hernandez gives it a ride, but comes up empty. And there is 2 down for the Eagles, as now Suter to the plate with 2 down and a runner on. Suter got the start at first in game 1. He is the DH here in game number 2. As Amaro goes out, has a quick word with Poe. Las Cruces trying to get out of this one with no damage done as Suter steps in. Kastner on deck. And the pitch from Poe swung on, and that one will be popped up over on the left side and out of play. And almost fielded by a spectator over there. That'll be strike number 1 to Suter. So Fuentes, it's a pretty good lead off over at first. Barmeter holds him on. And the 0-1 to the plate swung on, and that one is high in the air and out into the parking lot for strike two. So Suter coming out, not leaving the bat on the shoulder. Seen a couple he liked, and he's fired at both of them. So a no ball, 2 strike count. Suter settles back into the left side box. Poe checks on his runner at first, and the pitch, and that one's inside and will get away from Amaro. Didn't let maybe one by him in that first game. That'll be ball number 1. So Fuentes will move over to second on ball number 1. Still a 1 ball, 2 strike count. Eagles with a man in scoring position, trying to keep moving him along. And trailing 2-0. It's kind of what game 1 started like. And the pitch, and that one will come inside and get away from the catcher once again. Poe with pretty good velocity, but he is a little bit wild. So it's a 2 ball, 2 strike count to Suter at the plate. 2 down for the Eagles, but a man at third. And the 2-2 pitch fastball swung on, lifted high in the air to shallow left field. Hangs up just a little bit and lets Gutierrez get to it for out number 3. So the Eagles put a man on third but can't move him along. We've played an inning. It is Las Cruces 2, Hobbs nothing. Hobbs Eagle Baseball back in a moment.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
Here's some good news. Master Plumbers is thanking their customers. Right now, you can have your drain cleared for $39. $39, and you pick the drain. You better hurry. This drain clearing promotion won't last long. Plus, free camera inspection. Drain clogged? No problem. Call the Master. 397-9385. Reminder, Master Plumbers will meet or beat any competitor's plumbing price.
Master Plumbers. Call the Master.
And welcome back to Hobbs Eagle Baseball here on the Hobbs Sports YouTube channel and HobbsAmerica.com. With Don Morgan, I'm TJ Miracle. Thanks for being with us. 2-0 in favor of Las Cruces. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 runner left on base for your Hobbs Eagles. Parrish still on the hill for Hobbs. Again, I'm still trying to get the book set up here as Don Morgan rejoins us. It'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up for Las Cruces. First pitch swung on. That'll be a bouncer over towards second. Coming up with it is Udahara, firing over to first in time to get Kessner. That is 4-3 for out number 1. As I'm coming back over there to see who that was, as that was Alba. So now it'll be Alvarado, the DH, with 1 down. As Parrish kicks and fires, and that one will be on the outside corner for a called strike 1. So the no ball, 1 strike count on the line in the pitch. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. He broke the plane. That will be strike 2 to Alvarado. As we did not get the lineups until after first pitch, and the 0-2 pitch, and that one is away for ball number 1. So the 1 ball and 2 strike count. So still kind of trying to catch everything up. The 1-2 pitch swung on and missed. Ring him up and sit him down. Parrish will have his second K of the ball game. And there's 2 down now for Las Cruces. And we will get the rest of the book set up for you as time allows. Trying to keep up with 3 things at once, not always my strong suit. So now it'll be Tellez, the third baseman. He'll take the first pitch and shoot it foul down the third baseline for strike 1. And next pitch, that one will miss for ball number 1.
Outside, off the hands of the catcher to the screen. No harm though. No base runners on.
Nope, no harm, no foul on that one. So it's a 1-ball, 1-strike count. And the pitch swung on and missed. That'll be strike number 2 to Tellez. And that one will get away. It'll be strike 3, but gets away from the catcher and down. So that will be another strikeout. So it'll be Las Cruces going 1, 2, 3. We're back in just a moment. Hobbs Eagle Baseball continues.
Attention mechanics. NMR Pipeline is hiring now. If you know your way around heavy equipment and you have your own tools, NMR Pipeline wants to talk to you. NMR is offering top pay based on experience and solid benefits, medical, dental, and vision. NMR Pipeline isn't looking for trainees. They're hiring real mechanics ready to turn wrenches and get the job done right. Apply now at 300 South Main in Eunice. NMR Pipeline, built on skills driven by hard work. NMR Pipeline is an equal opportunity employer.
Did you know LECO offers fiber internet to your home and business? LECO is the only local fiber internet company. This means a personal touch for local customers. Keep your internet with a local company. You won't be disappointed. LECO, keeping you connected and in control since 1954. LECO, the only local fiber internet company. Call 370-5010. Keep your internet with a local company. You won't be disappointed. Call 370-5010. LECO, keeping you connected and in control since 1954.
Back here at Sportsman's Park at Veterans Memorial Complex, Cruces goes 1, 2, 3, no runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on base. We go to the bottom of the second. Hobbs trailing 2-0, and it'll be Kessner, Montez, and Greben 5, 6, and 7 due up for the Eagles. I'm TJ Miracle alongside Don Morgan as Kessner steps in. As Poe, a little bit erratic, but got out unscathed in the first, and his first pitch to Kessner will miss for ball number 1. It's only 1-ball, no strike count. To Cole Kessner. Poe always out of the stretch. Gets his sign from Amaro. Kicks and fires, and that one will be off the inside corner, missing for ball 2. So the 2-ball, no strike count. Kessner, the number 5 hitter, the open stance, getting the start at first in game number 2. 2-0 pitch, fastball swung on, and that one's out of play on the right side. So it's a 2-ball, 1-strike count to Kessner leading it off. Kessner, Montez, Greben. 5, 6, 7 due up for the Eagles. Outfield deep, infield pretty much straight up. And the 2-1 pitch swung on, and that one's out of play on the right side and evens things up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the 2-ball, 2-strike count, game 2 of our doubleheader, bottom of the second inning. Eagles trying to get the bats clicking here in game 2. We're never quite able to get it in gear in game number 1. And the 2-2 pitch swung on, and that'll be a line shot out into center field. But the wind hangs it up a little bit and gives Barunda time to get to it deep in the alley. So Kessner puts a charge in it, but the wind hangs it up just enough for out number 1. He hit that thing hard.
Yeah,
though.
it was as you said, the velocity leaving the bat, the exit velo, as you said, pretty high on that one. Yeah, ringing sound. Love that solid sound. When a hitter really connects with it. Just too bad it wasn't a hit.
So now it'll be Montez to the plate, number 6 hitter for the Eagle third baseman, and that one will tail inside for ball number 1. So the 1-ball, no strike count. The thing about Hobbs so far against Poe, when they have managed to hit him pretty hard, but it's all been right at people and in the yard. And the 1-0 pitch to Montez swung on. That one is lifted high in the air out to the alley in right center. That one is going back, and it is off the wall just under the scoreboard as Alba will get to it. But it is a 1-out double to deep right center for Montez. And the Eagles with a man in scoring position for the second consecutive inning. So now it'll be Greben to the plate, who saw time as a replacement in game number 1. Taking a quick look, and he struck out his 1 at bat. He was 0 for 1 in game number 1. Gets the start in right field in game number 2. So Greben with 1 out, and a man at second, and the first pitch to him will be high for ball number 1. So the 1-ball, no strike count. Hobbs trails by 2, but has a man on here in the second. Poe doesn't take just a whole lot of time out there. Looks at the runner, and the 1-0 pitch swung on, and that's a chop shot. And that one is diving, getting to it, and knocking it down is Dominguez. But it limits the damage to just a single for Greben.
And it hit something out there and then went, kind of kicked over, just
maybe a seam in the carpet out there.
Something, I don't know if it hit something of a mound. I don't know. It hit something out there and took that little dodge.
So the Eagles in business. This, if I'm not mistaken, let me go back and look. But I think this is the first inning in this doubleheader. It is that they've had 2 runners on the base paths.
Wow.
So now Utahada, who didn't see any action in game 1, steps in. He'll take the first pitch he sees and pop it up over on the right side. And getting to it is Parmenter and makes the grab on the pop out for out number 2.
And that was
Utahada batting
Utahada.
8th.
That's right, Alan Utahada.
And so now it'll be Curtis batting in the number 9 slot. Curtis hit 8th in the first game and was 0 for 2 in his plate appearances. So now 2 on but 2 out for the Eagles. Number 9 hitter at the plate. He can get on, turns it back over to the top of the lineup. Poe checks the runner, comes to the plate, fastball inside, ball 1. This ump does not call the corners, especially up or down in the zone so far. 1-ball, no strike count. Poe delivers. The 1-0 pitch swung on. That one is poked foul and out of play. Curtis kind of reaching for that one a bit, but gets a piece of it and evens up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. So the 1-ball, 1 strike count. Eagles down by 2, but 2 on, threatening here in the second. Curtis, the number 9 hitter at the plate. Poe looks at second, then comes to the plate, and that one will be popped up and out of play on the left side.
Curtis playing which position in this game?
He is playing center field again.
All right. Out in center. And Utahada?
Utahada is at second.
All right. Got it. Filling out my book as we go along here.
Yep, I've been doing the same thing. Still a 1-ball, 2 strike count. And the pitch, and that one, breaking ball in there, called strike 3. The Eagle faithful not liking it, and Curtis goes down looking, and the Eagle threat is negated as they get 2 on, but can't put anybody home. We head to the third. It is Las Cruces 2, Hobbs nothing. Hobbs Eagle Baseball back in a moment.
SunGuard Precision is all about your truck and your home and making both look and feel amazing. SunGuard uses Lumar Window Tint, the top name in the game. For your truck, that means a cooler cap, UV protection, and a sleek custom look that turns heads. For your home, it's all about comfort blocking heat, reducing glare, and adding privacy without losing your view. SunGuard Precision brings style, protection, and performance on the road and at home. Call or look up SunGuard Precision in names and numbers. SunGuard Precision, your tinting pros.
Listen up. You asked for it, you got it. Introducing all-in pricing from TDS. Get ultra-powerful 1 gig internet for just $49.99 a month for 2 years. No gimmicks, no gotchas. Plus, no contract, free installation, and a powerful Wi-Fi router included. All in? Oh yeah. Visit hellotds.com today. Internet speeds are up to and not guaranteed. Subject to availability. Terms and conditions apply. See website for details.
No runs on 2 hits, no errors committed by Las Cruces, and 2 runners left stranded for Hobbs in the bottom of the second. We head to the third. Las Cruces leading this one by a score of 2-0. With Don Morgan, I'm TJ Miracle for Cruces. It'll be 9-1-2. That is Gutierrez, Amaro, and Barunda. So Gutierrez, who went 0 for 1 in the first game, but scored 3 times because of pinch running or courtesy running, will step in. So the number 9 hitter for Las Cruces as Parrish fires, and that one will be low and in for ball number 1. So 1-ball, no strike count. After the first inning, Parrish has settled in nicely, and the pitch swung on, and that one is high in the air to shallow center field, and I think Curtis might have misplayed that one a little bit. He can get to that if he gets on the horse, but I think he was waiting to see what the wind was going to do with it just a little bit, and so it'll be a leadoff single to shallow center for Gutierrez. So 1 on, nobody out, and turn it back to the top of the lineup as the lefty catcher Amaro steps up to the plate. Morrow, a strikeout victim to start the ball game, now with a runner at first. A chance to do some damage here. Parrish from the stretch, sets at the belt, looks at the runner, comes to the plate, and that one will get away from Hernandez, and that will let Gutierrez go to second base on the passed ball. Not what you want to see. That's just one of those mental errors there. And it is ball one to Amaro. So a 1-ball, no strike count. Amaro did some damage to the Eagles in game one. He's going to try and do it here in game number two. Gutierrez now stands at second, gets a big lead. Amaro shows bunt and then pulls it back as that one comes in high for ball number two.
Almost left it down too soon. Too long.
Almost. So a 2-ball, no strike count to Amaro, and that one inside and out hits him in the heel. That couldn't have felt too good. So the hit by pitch will put Amaro at first, and now Las Cruces threatening to do some damage here in game number two. Hobbs not afraid to pitch inside. They hit 5 batters in the first game and have hit their first one in the second, and now we will have a courtesy runner checking in for Las Cruces, and that will be Whitman, who will be running for Amaro. So Whitman on to run for Amaro, as now it'll be Barunda to the plate. Barunda reached via an error and scored in the first inning. So he will step in with runners at first and second. Coach Boyle brings Kessner into the lip of the grass. Over on the first base side, middle infielders at double play positioning. As Barunda shows bunt and kind of slaps at it a little bit, and not the prettiest bunt attempt you're ever going to see for strike one. The bunt kind of a lost art in today's game. But that was not how you do it.
I think the problem is it takes a long time. You have to really work at it to get good at it.
0-1 pitch swung on, and that'll be a chopper over towards third. Right to Montez. He steps on the bag at third, comes cross diamond, stretching out and making it is Kessner.
Wow.
The rare 5-3 twin killing.
Wow. Beautiful double play, well turned, and nice throw. You've got to really have the juice to be able to do that because you are on the base and throwing all the way over to first. And that's it takes an arm. It takes an arm, but he did that well.
So that moves Whitman to second, but it clears off the other runners. As now it'll be Dominguez to the plate, and the first pitch to him will come inside for ball number one. Dominguez with a rocket shot up the middle, an RBI, and scored in the first inning, and he'll take that one for ball number one.
And this is batter
number 4?
Number 3, and this is Dominguez. Thank you.
Sorry, was reaching for a cough drop. 1-0 pitch, and that one will be outside for ball number 2. If he can find his way on, the biggest Eagle killer of the evening so far, Parmenter waits on deck. 2-0 pitch on the way, swung on, and that one will find a hole between first and second. Go out into right field, Greben with it as Coach waves his runner around as Gutierrez, that was Whitman, scores from second on an RBI single to right from Dominguez, his second RBI of the ball game, and it is 3-0 in favor of Las Cruces. Coach Padilla not afraid to send the runners, especially if he thinks they've got some speed. So now Parmenter, who had the sac RBI his last time up, will step to the plate to face Parrish, and he'll take the first pitch and wave at a curveball for strike one. So an 0-ball, 1-strike count to Parmenter, the cleanup hitter. Runner at first is Dominguez, and the 0-1 pitch swung on. That one is high in the air to deep left center field. Going back to the track and making the grab is Sullivan. Parmenter got under that one just a little bit, and it was enough to keep it in the yard. Cruces gets another run across, though, as we have played 2.5. It is Las Cruces 3, Hobbs nothing. Hobbs Eagle Baseball back in a moment.
When you want the job done right, trust the professionals at DNC Electric for all your electrician's needs. DNC Electric does oil well installations, battery installations, power lines, automation electric motor repairs, transformer repair, and so much more. When you want a reliable, dependable electrician for all your commercial and industrial services, call DNC Electric 492-0044, 575-492-0044. DNC Electric, 1444 West Broadway.
Did you know that Lee County State Bank drive-up lanes are open late? Interactive tellers give you convenient, extended drive-through hours Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 7 p.m. Lee County State Bank ITMs feature a screen which connects you to a live teller inside the bank to assist you with your banking transactions. No need to rush to the bank with Lee County State Bank's extended ITM drive-through lanes conveniently located near you in Lovington, Hobbs, and Eunice. Lee County State Bank, member FDIC.
For the Bulldogs in their half of the third inning, they get 1 run on 2 hits, no errors, and 1 runner left on base. A beautiful 5-3 twin killing, a rare 5-3 Montez to Kessner.
Well,
kept that from being a much more damaging inning.
A 5 unassisted and then to 3.
Yep.
So 1-2 for a nicely turned double play. That's the second double play of the day for Hobbs. They turned a good one on in that first game.
A textbook 6-4-3 in game 1. So it'll be back to the top of the lineup for the Eagles as we head to the bottom of the third inning, and that will be Sullivan to lead it off as he will show bunt and then pull it back, and that'll be ball 1 from Poe. Sullivan 0 for 1, was a strikeout victim to start the game. He is settling back into the left side box. Poe always from the stretch, sets at the letters, and the 1-0 pitch swung on. That'll be a chop shot over towards first. Parmenter with it will take it himself and tap the bag on the ground out to the first baseman unassisted, and there is 1 down for the Eagles, as now it'll be Fuentes to the plate. Fuentes, the shortstop, walked back in the first, moved around to third on a couple of wild pitches, but Hobbs could not get him in. So the Eagles shortstop to the dish with 1 down and nobody on. Wind continues to blow out about 10-15 miles an hour. As first pitch from Poe swung on and fouled off. That'll be strike number 1. So the no ball, 1 strike count. Eagles and the Bulldogs from here at Sportsman's Park at Veterans Memorial Complex. Poe, a pretty quick worker. Zamaro sets up outside. The 0-1 pitch, breaking ball, and is in there. Got Fuentes fooled on that one for a called strike 2. So the no ball, 2 strike count. Hernandez waits on deck for Hobbs. And the 0-2 on the way, swung on, and that one is hit high in the air, out into the alley in right center. The wind carries it back. It hits off the Lasco construction sign. Fuentes rounds first. He is heading towards second as Alba digs it out and fires it in. But it is a 1-out double to right for Fuentes. Third Hobbs Eagle hit of the afternoon. And that will bring Hernandez to the plate with a man in scoring position. Hernandez, a long fly out to center. Back in the first is 0 for 1. But the Eagle bats trying to find a little life here. They definitely found more life against Poe than they did against the 3 pitchers they saw in game number 1. So Poe, the big righty, jacks off on his runner at first, then comes to the plate, and that fastball will miss away for ball number 1. So the 1 ball, no strike count. Still trying to get everything kind of caught up here on the books. And the 1-0, and that one will be outside for ball number 2. So a 2 ball, no strike count. Catcher Hernandez at the plate. Runner at second is Fuentes. Pretty good leadoff over there. Dominguez keeps him honest. And that one inside, Ding Dong, going to get him between the 1 and the 3. So a hit batter will put Eagles at first and second, and Hobbs in business here in the third. So now it'll be the DH Suter to the plate. Flew out to deep left. Back in the first, he is 0 for 1. We'll have a courtesy runner into the ball game for the catcher. trying to pick up his number. And I got to get on Marco because he knows better than to do these black numbers with the little pinstripes. Maybe Phillips out there running. I think it is, actually. 2 on as the Eagles threaten as the lefty Suter to the plate. He'll face Poe 0-1 and first pitch, and that swung on and hits the plate before it goes out into the field to play. Foul ball, strike 1. So Phillips at first, Fuentes at second. Hobbs trails by 3, but threatening. Just 1 down here in the bottom of the third. Game 2 of our doubleheader. Hobbs trying to get 1 back, earn the split here this afternoon. In the 0-1 inside ding dong, and that is going to hit Suter. So back-to-back hit batters as it got him in the hammy, and he's down and he's not feeling good.
That's going to load the bases, though, and everybody's a little concerned coming in to check Suter.
Yeah, the Hobbs coaching staff coming in, so back-to-back hit batters. Going to load them up for the Eagles, but you hope that Suter's all right. They're going to check him depending on where that one hit. It hit above the ankle protection and helping him to his feet, but he's not feeling too good out there. Or Suter the DH. Marco not carrying just a real large bench, only 3 subs. Phillips to second, Fuentes to third, and Suter going to walk it off, and he's fine. He will head down to first. And so for the first time this afternoon, as Suter just took a header into the bag at first as he was running, but then something gave way. Dawn, we need to move the camera if we can, please.
Sure.
So he's down, and I don't know if that's an ankle, but he looked like he stuck in the turf or something and then went down. So an injury timeout here at Sportsman's Park. We'll be back as Hobbs Eagle Baseball continues in a moment.
Oh, yes! Strike! Good times, baby! Definitely good, healthy fun with family and friends is what you get at Bel Air Bowl, the only place to it happen. Find them on Facebook or Google Bel Air Bowl. They're located behind the Bel Air Shopping Center. Where we roll at Bel Air Bowl.
For all your grocery specials, shop Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs. The best deals in fresh produce, fresh meat, and vegetables, frozen and dairy, health and beauty, and so much more. With the friendliest and most knowledgeable staff, Thriftway and La Tienda. For all your grocery specials, come on down to La Tienda, 400 East Marland, and Thriftway, 1317 North Turner in Hobbs. Best of luck, Eagles, from all of your friends at Thriftway and La Tienda grocery stores.
So a bit of a concerning injury out there to Suter as he was hit in a bad spot by a pitch and then trotting down to first. I don't know if the leg just gave way on him or his spike caught in the turf or what happened. When he went down, and he is gingerly walking off the field with help from Coach Marco Boyle. So you certainly hope that Jackson Suter is okay. On to run for him will be Jaden Taylor.
What position is Suter playing?
He's the DH.
Oh, the DH. Okay. All right.
So
and
Taylor takes over at first.
Sullivan on the mound? Sullivan on the mound?
No.
No.
Your pitcher for today's game for us is Parrish.
Parrish. Okay. All right. And not batting? Okay. All right. Thank you. Still working on my book, obviously.
I know. I mean,
I'm
literally,
even later
the game had literally started before the lineups got up here, and it was kind of a surprise. Everybody was still milling around. The players were all still out behind the dugout and over in the concession stand when the umps called the coaches over and said, "We're playing ball."
Okay.
All right. So with the bases loaded, and now Kessner to the plate. He flew out to the deepest part of the park to start the second. So Kessner 0 for 1, but with the bases full of his teammates and the Eagles trailing by 3. But a chance to do damage here with just 1 out in the first pitch to Kessner is outside for ball number 1. No, 1 ball, no strike count. Poe hitting back-to-back batters has loaded them up for the Eagles. And the 1-0 pitch, and that fastball going to miss away for ball number 2. 2-0 the count. Taylor at first, Phillips at second, Fuentes at third. And a 2-0 count to Kessner, who can do some damage at the plate. 2-0 pitch, and that one is going to be in there for called strike 1 as Kessner kind of flicks the head like a horse and was like, I probably should have done that one. So a 2-ball, 1 strike count. Poe quickly back to work. 2-1 pitch fastball. That one will be away for ball number 3. So a 3-ball, 1 strike count. Don't see any work in the bullpen for the Bulldogs. As Poe stares at the man at third, then comes to the plate, and that one outside, ball 4, so walks in the run.
Wow.
So an RBI walk for Cole Kessner, and Hobbs is on the board. Phillips moves to third, Taylor to second, and Kessner with the RBI walk at first. And Hobbs back to within 2 is now Montez to the plate. Montez with a double off the wall in right center. His last time up, so he is 1 for 1. As one of the assistants for Las Cruces is going to come out and talk to their big righty. While we have a moment, big thanks to all of our great sponsors. You see them there at the bottom of your screen. You're hearing their ads. It's because of them we can bring you these games free of charge, never have to charge you, like unfortunately too many so-called broadcasters do these days. Never have to charge you to watch your kids and your teams play, and it's all because of those great sponsors you see there at the bottom of your screen. So consider them for your goods and services, and thank them for bringing you Hobbs Eagle Sports here on Hobbs Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. Also on the cool 95.7 Facebook page this afternoon. Of course, a triple header today is the championship of the Cardinal Classic, scheduled for 7 o'clock tonight in Eunice, on the Eunice Sports YouTube and here on Hobbs America. Jimmy and the boys with that one as the Cardinals will be taking on Magdalena. So Montez 1 for 1, steps in to face Poe with the bases loaded. Eagles with a run in, and the first pitch comes inside to the lefty, ball number 1.
I had a double and got stranded last time up. Is that right?
That is correct. 1-0 pitch, and that one is going to bounce off the plate and get away from Amaro, and the wild pitch is going to score Phillips from third.
Wow.
So Phillips running for Hernandez, and then everybody else moves along, and Hobbs back to within 1. So scoring on the wild pitch. So Poe having his problems out there. And his ball 2 at the plate to Montez, more importantly. So a 2-ball, no strike count, just 1 out. Bottom of the third inning. And the pitch swung on, and that is shot foul out into right field. Hugged the line for a minute, but couldn't stay long enough. Strike 1. Yeah, not seeing any action in the bullpen yet for Las Cruces, but I have a feeling it's coming. So a 2-ball, 1 strike count. And the pitch swung on, and that one is laced right down the line and out into right field. Going to go all the way to the wall. That'll score 1. That'll score 2. Rounding first, heading to second is Montez, and he is standing at second with a 2 RBI double right down the line in right. And that will give the Eagles their first lead of the afternoon, 4-3.
Wow.
Cashes in Taylor, cashes in Kessner. And so the Eagles lead now 4-3 with Greben to the plate.
And Hernandez was hit by a pitch. He got on there, and then a walk. And
then Suter was hit by a pitch.
Two hit by pitches, yes, and a walk. So, yeah, those runs that scored are gimmies.
Yes, they are. You'll take them. And the first pitch to Greben on the outside corner will be a called strike 1. So a 1-ball, no strike count, still just 1 down. Hobbs has put 4 on the board to take a 4-3 lead here in the bottom of the third inning. Poe deals, swung on. That one is high in the air to deep left field. It is back. Say bye-bye, baseball. Touch 'em all, Mr. Greben. A 2-run jack to left field as Greben sends one to Denver City, and the Eagles are rolling up 6-3. Wow, and that one got out of here in a hurry, Don Morgan.
Certainly did. He got all of that and then some, as they say. So, yeah, this is definitely the kind of game that Eagles wanted to have after falling in the first one of this doubleheader.
So now it'll be Utahada to the plate. Still just one out, but now the bases are cleared. I'm a little bit surprised we haven't seen Coach Padilla yet. Okay, so they're just going to let him work through it, I guess. So Utahada, who popped out to the first baseman in foul ground his last time up, steps in. First pitch to Utahada is going to be low for ball number 1. So let's see how Poe reacts as he has had that rough inning, and Hobbs is doing the damage. Pitch to Utahada is away for ball number 2. Okay, so the pitching coach may be asking Padilla, hey, should we go get him now? And he's saying, no, let's watch him. But
it's barn doors,
2-0 pitch, check swing. Did he hold? Yes, he did. Now he gives up another dinger. It may be, well, okay, you can go get him now, to quote Coach Brown from Major League. So a 3-ball, no strike count to Utahada.
But at this point, it's a little like closing the barn door after the horses have all left.
It is, and the pitch, and that one will be on the outside corner, called strike 1. The take sign on for Utahada. 6 runs across this inning for the Eagles. And the 3-1 pitch, and that one is away for ball 4, and so the Eagle rally inning continues, and that'll bring Curtis to the plate. Curtis, a strikeout victim his last time up. And here comes Coach Padilla now. I think it was finally a case of, okay, you can go get him now. So Poe's afternoon will be done. He is still responsible for the man on third. He goes 2 2/3 innings, and he gives up 6 runs, all of them earned, and still responsible for the man on the plate. So we'll be back with the pitching change right after this. Hobbs Eagle Baseball continues in a moment.
For over 25 years, Eunice Pump and Supply has been more than just a business. They've been a part of the heartbeat of Eunice. From the oil fields to the classrooms, Eunice Pump and Supply is all in backing the athletes, cheering on scholars, and investing in the future of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply takes pride in their hardworking team, their dedication to excellence, and most of all, the youth. Visit Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, and now proudly serving Lovington at 321 North Main. Your hometown partner and a proud supporter of Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, local, loyal, and proud to serve.
Forest Tire is celebrating 80 years in business. There's always another task to tackle, but making your to-do list disappear generates a ton of wear and tear on your tires. Do more for more miles with the Michelin Defender LTX MS tire. Whether it's hauling your boat up to the lake or driving through the job site, Michelin designed a tire that's tough enough for anything. Stop in today for the Michelin Defender LTX MS tire and get back to task mastering. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
Back here in Hobbs at Sportsman's Park at Veterans Memorial Complex, the new pitcher into the game for Las Cruces will be Adrian Whitman. Whitman got the start in left field in game number 1, came on to courtesy run earlier in this one, but he will take over on the hill to try and put out the fire. The Eagles have scored 6 runs, just 1 out and a runner on as Poe's day is done. You can't close the book on him yet, though, because he is responsible for Utahada over at first. With Don Morgan, I'm TJ Miracle, and the umpire is going to come over and check Whitman's glove. They're asking about something on one of the fingers, maybe one of the laces there. So I'm not sure what the discussion could possibly be about that. And, yep, they're going to ask for a different glove. So they're going to make Whitman change gloves. And I'm assuming they're going to explain why the one he's using is illegal.
I didn't notice. Did he have a finger out of the glove? Because
no, he did not.
No, he didn't. Okay.
You're not supposed to do that
exactly,
anymore.
That's right.
I'm thinking there may be that, and I can't see well enough. And my old sporting good days, there were some gloves. They were very, very rare by the time I was selling sporting goods in the middle 90s, but you would still occasionally have a metal grommet or two in the gloves around the eyelets. So it's possible that's what that is, or it may be something with the way the strings are. There could be a few things that I could think of that it might be.
And if the strings were hanging out enough, it could be distracting.
Yeah, that could be it too.
So there are a number of things.
There are a number of reasons, and Coach Padilla comes over and asks for a little more explanation. So Whitman takes over on the hill with somebody's glove. They seem to think the one he's got's fine now, as that'll bring Curtis, the number 9 hitter for the Eagles, to the plate. But he is the first hitter that Whitman will see. The Eagles have batted around, as Curtis is the 9th Eagle of the inning to come to the plate. Started out with Sullivan grounding out to the first baseman, then a double by Fuentes, back-to-back hit by pitches, an RBI walk to Kessner, then a 2 RBI double to right for Montez, then the 2 RBI or the 2-run homer for Greben, and then Utahado worked the walk. And that was the end of the rope for Poe. So now the lefty Curtis, and the runner goes, and the throw down is in time. Burn him down as Utahada getting a little greedy, and so that'll be 2-6 as the tag applied by Dominguez. And there is 2 down for Hobbs.
I tell you what, that was beautifully executed. Credit where credit's due. Really nice throw. It was just everything was perfect. Unfortunately for us, right?
Yeah, it is ball 1 at the plate to Curtis, but now the bases are clear. And the first pitch swung on there, and that one's back up over our heads and out of play. Evens the count at 1-1 to Curtis. First batter that Whitman has faced. So base is clear. If Curtis can find his way on, turns it over to Sullivan back at the top of the lineup. Whitman fires, and that one is high in the air out to deep left center field. Going into the alley is the center fielder, Barunda, who makes the grab out on the track, and so Curtis gives it a ride, but pretty much to the deepest part of the park and comes up empty, so the fly out to center will end the inning, but not before 6 Hobbs Eagle runs come across. We head to the 4th. It's Hobbs 6, Las Cruces 3. Hobbs Eagle baseball back in just a moment.
Just call us if it's a ride you like. We'll take you there and bring you back.
Hobbs Express provides bus service throughout Hobbs. The bus system operates Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., Saturdays, 7 to 4. Hobbs Express has an immediate opening for a CDL bus driver, offering great pay and benefits. Apply online at hobbsnm.org or call 397-9230 for more information. When you need transportation anywhere around Hobbs, think of Hobbs Express. Hobbs Express, 397-9290.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
In the bottom of the 3rd inning, the Hobbs Eagles get 6 runs on just 3 hits, no errors, and nobody left on base. The highlight, the 2-run blast by Greben out of the 7 slot that gave Hobbs this 6-3 lead. Back here at Sportsman's Park at Veterans Memorial Complex, it is 5, 6, and 7. Rojas, Alba, and Alvarado due up for Las Cruces. So Nick Rojas, the second baseman, will step in. Parrish still on the hill for the Eagles, and the first pitch will be bounced foul down the third base line for strike number 1. So top of the 4th, the Eagles finally having that breakout inning. Offense in game 1, and the first couple innings just kind of feeling stuck today. Curveball swung on, popped up, going to carry out into right center field as Curtis will go over and call off Greben. Both were on the run, and yeah, the way things are kind of hanging up here, it is carrying good, though, in this wind. It's not a heavy wind, but I guess it's just one of those heavy winds that'll grab a ball and make it fly. So one down here in the fourth inning is now Alba to the plate. Alba grounded out. And the first pitch is up and in, ball number 1 to him. Grounded out to Udahata at second for the first out back in the second. So he steps in. Hobbs has their first lead of the ball game. Pitch from Parrish, swung on. That one is popped up over on the right side, and will get out of play over towards the JV field. And the count evens up at a ball and a strike. So the 1-1 count. Hobbs in command of this one. Now trying to lock it down. Parrish still on the hill, and the 1-1 pitch. Whoa, that one slipped, and low bridge. Get out of the way of it. Alba does. Ball 2. With 2-ball, no strike count. Think about Parrish. He's not going to overwhelm you with anything, but he is just very consistent for the most part around the zone. Through 3 1/3, only a couple of strikeouts, 1 hit batter, and no walks. And the 1-2 pitch, and that one will be just low for ball 3. The black and gold Gronin, they wanted it, but this ump is not giving you the corners, especially at the bottom of the zone. 3-1 pitch fastball, and that one is, I guess, an eyelash higher, and is called strike 2 because it was pretty much the same location. So that'll run the count full as Parrish rocks and fires, and that one will be in the turf, ball 4. I shouldn't have said anything about no walks because as soon as that happens, what happens? Parrish walks the man. So runner at first now with Alvarado, the DH to the plate. Alvarado, a strikeout victim, back in the second. So the middle infield to move to double play depth, although Alba is a threat to steal over at first. Kastner holds him on there, and the pitch swung on, and that one is heading to the parking lot. And yes, I can see the gray Nissan from here, and it is safe as that one hits on top of the concession stand, strike 1.
So, catching my book up, what position is Rojas playing in this game? Nick Rojas?
He is the second baseman.
All right. And Alba?
Alba is the right fielder.
All right. Thank you.
So an 0-ball, 1 strike count, and the pitch. That one beautiful in there. Yes, sir. Strike 2.
Yeah.
And Tellez is the third baseman.
Right.
And Gutierrez is in left.
Got it.
So a 0-ball, 2 strike count to Alvarado, the DH. Parrish checks the runner at first, comes to the plate, and tried the curveball. That one didn't break enough inside. Ball 1. Might have been trying to get a little bit of a chase there. Did not get that.
Yeah. When you're up in the count and you've got a couple of
You
balls
got a couple
to give,
of-
yeah, you can play it around a little bit.
1-2 pitch swung on and back to the screen, so it stays a 1-ball, 2 strike count. I understand the thinking behind it, and I understand the analytics and the science. I've just never liked wasting a pitch, especially when you have pitch counts.
Sure. And that is true. And you'll find some coaches who will coach their pitchers, hey, go, keep going for the throat, keep going for the throat. But sometimes you want them to chase.
But there is a reason, too, why, and I've always said this, why I sit up here and I am not the coach. Mostly, well, there's a lot of reasons, but my game management skills is probably one of them. So a 1-ball, 2 strike count. Runner at first, getting the lead off is Alba. Parrish kicks, fires. That's a line shot, going to fall into right field in front of Greben. On the horse, gets to it. Comes up firing, but there was no question at all. Alba was heading for third. Didn't even slow up around second, so Alvarado with the little dump single into right. And now there are Bulldogs at the corners as they threaten with 1 out and Tellez to the plate. Tellez struck out his first time up. He is 0 for 1. And he lined out right to Suter at first in his 1 at bat in game 2. Of course, Suter on the bench injured. As Tellez steps in, and the first pitch to him will be on the outside corner, called strike 1. So a 0-ball, 1 strike count. Bulldogs at the corners, but 1 out. Middle infielders, you've got to think, are going to be A, looking for the steal, and B, looking for the double play. that would end the inning. So no ball, one strike count to Tellez at the plate. With the mint green bat, and he'll shoot that one to the JV field. Strike number 2. Ian Parrish is not going to overwhelm you with anything, but he is very consistent, and he does have some tricky movement and occasionally a little sneaky speed. As he'll check the runners, and the 0-2 pitch tries the curveball, and it's away. Hernandez does a good job knocking it down, keeping with it for ball 1. So now a 1-2 strike count, 1 down, 2 on for Las Cruces. Hobbs leads by 3 here in the top of the 4th inning. 1-2 pitch, curveball swung on, and that one's fisted foul out into foul ground in right field. So the count stays 1-2. So the 1-2 strike count. Outfield playing fairly deep. Sun is going to become an issue before too long, especially for the right side of the infield and the outfield. The 1-2 pitch is high, ball 2. So evens the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Of course, Hobbs will be taking on Artesia here next week. Ty Friend will be back in the booth for that one. And the 2-2 pitch, runner goes, swung on and fouled back to the screen. A little hit and run attempted there. But Tellez fouls it off, and so Alvarado has to trot 90 feet back to first. As Amaro comes over and retrieves the errant baseball. The 2-2 strike count again, wind blowing out, occasionally right to left, but mostly out about 10 miles an hour. Beautiful afternoon. And stepping off the rubber is Parrish. Almost a balk there. Got the ump right there on top of it. 2-2 pitch, curveball swung on and missed. Ring him up and sit him down. Tellez goes down swinging for the second time in the ballgame. 3rd K of the afternoon for Parrish, and there is 2 down now for Las Cruces and their number 9 hitter Gutierrez to the plate. Gutierrez punched one up the middle his last time up. He is 1 for 1. Does that here. He gets a run home. First pitch, and that one is on the outside corner. Nice pitch from Parrish. Strike 1. 2 down, 2 on. Hobbs up by 3, but 2 outs here in the top of the 4th. Alvarado, pretty good lead over at first. Kestner holds him on. 1 pitch swung on, and that's a chopper. Charging it is Fuentes. Goes the short route to Utahada. Underhands it to get Alvarado 6-4 for out number 3. And Las Cruces threatens but comes up empty in the top of the 4th. We're at the halfway mark of this one. It is Hobbs 6, Las Cruces 3. Hobbs Eagle Baseball back in a moment.
Just call us if it's a ride you like. We'll take you there and bring you back.
Hobbs Express provides bus service throughout Hobbs. The bus system operates Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., Saturdays, 7 to 4. Hobbs Express has an immediate opening for a CDL bus driver, offering great pay and benefits. Apply online at hobbsnm.org or call 397-9230 for more information. When you need transportation anywhere around Hobbs, think of Hobbs Express. Hobbs Express, 397-9290.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
The Bulldogs of Las Cruces High threaten but come up empty in the top of the 4th. No runs on 1 hit, no errors, and they leave 2 runners out on the base paths. As we go to the bottom of the 4th inning, it is the top of the lineup. 1, 2, 3 due up for Hobbs, Sullivan, Fuentes, and Hernandez. She's Dawn Morgan. I'm TJ Miracle. Hope you're having a fantastic weekend. On a weekend that started kind of nasty with the wind and the dirt, but has turned into a gorgeous one here by Saturday afternoon. Of course, these games originally scheduled for yesterday, but near hurricane force winds kind of put and just the amount of real estate in the air put paid to that one. So Sullivan grounded out his last time up. He is 0 for 2. And he'll take the first pitch on the inside corner at the knees from Whitman for a called strike one. So the 1-ball, no strike count. We are in the bottom of the fourth inning. Hobbs with a 3-run lead. Whitman kicks and fires. Check swing. Did he go? Nope. He held it up, and it was outside. And the count evens up at a ball and a strike. So the 1-ball, 1-strike count. Whitman, a pretty quick worker, and the 1-1 pitch. That one will be high for ball number 2. So the 2-1 count. Bottom of the fourth inning. Hobbs with a 6-run explosion in the bottom of the third. Swung on and missed. Good fastball as Whitman tossed it up there and basically told Sullivan, if you can hit it, you can have it. And Sullivan didn't manage to make contact. As Whitman taking a longer look in this time. I think he and Amaro needing a minute to get on the same page. Now the 2-2 pitch. That one is high in the air. It is tailing into the alley in left center. On the run, not able to get to it is Barunda. It'll go all the way to the wall as Sullivan rounds first, trips up just a little bit, and heads into second with a lead-up standoff double. The wind, I think, helped that one tail off because that thing was going right towards center field in the big Eagles nest on the monster out there. Then a little gust got it, and it started tailing and turning towards left field. Barunda not able to get to it in time. And that may be a triple with Sullivan's speed if he doesn't catch his toe in the turf a little bit heading towards second. But you'll take it. So now Fuentes, who doubled his last time up. And he'll take the first pitch to the JV field, strike one. So a 0-ball, 1-strike count. 2 Fuentes, 1 for 1. Walked in the first, then doubled and scored in the third. He got the line moving for Hobbs. Let's see if he can keep it moving. 0-1 pitch, and that one will be letter high, but outside. And the count evens up at a ball and a strike. This will be the first time he's faced Whitman. He faced the starter Poe last inning. And the 1-1 pitch. Whoa, low bridge. Coming inside and over the back of Fuentes for ball 2. So it'll be a 2-ball, 1-strike count. Whitman from the stretch comes to the plate, and that one will be low for ball 3. Again, look pretty good from up here, but this ump has a much tighter strike zone than the one in game 1 did. And on the 3-1 pitch, and that one will be low for ball 4. And Fuentes was getting ready to run, and he was like, is it ball? Yep. Ump says go, so he does. So that'll be the first walk issued by Whitman, third issued by Las Cruces pitching, and the Eagles in business with runners at first and second, nobody out, and now the heart of the lineup to the plate with Hernandez. Hernandez hit by the pitch his last time up. 0 for 1, flew out to deep center in the first, then was hit by the pitch and scored on a wild pitch. So nobody out, 2 on. Hobbs with an opportunity to do some more damage here in the fourth. Whitman will check off on the runners, come to the plate, swung on, and that one is hammered out to deep left field. That one will be off the wall. That'll get 1 run home. Rounding second and heading to third is Fuentes, and it is an RBI double for Hernandez. He didn't waste any time. He just laced into that one. It'll cash in Sullivan. Fuentes moves to third, and the Eagles take the 7-3 lead.
Wow. And they talk about a really big difference between the complexion and the feel and everything about this game and the first one. It's amazing how that can work, right? You play doubleheaders, and the games can be just wildly different.
Yes, they can. And so on to hit now for the Hobbs Eagles. Let me check my numbering. That'll be Jaden Taylor. That's who I thought it was. So Taylor on to hit for the injured Sooners. So Taylor taking over at the DH position as Las Cruces' pitching coach going to come out and have a word. Hobbs, nobody out and 2 on, a run across. They might be thinking, hey, we almost got ruled in the first game. Let's see if we can do it to them in the second game. So it'll be Taylor's first at bat here in this second game. First game, he went 1 for 4. He did have a double all the way to the wall in left, though. and scored in game one. So he got a little pop in that bat, hitting in the cleanup spot for the injured Suter. Oh, Jaden Taylor with runners at second and third. Phillips on to run at second. Fuentes at third. And now Taylor getting his first at bat of the game. Whitman kicks and fires, and that one will be high for ball one. So the Eagles with a chance to do some more damage here. Leading by 4 now. And the 1-0, and that one is away, ball 2. Oh, the 2-ball, no strike count. Appreciative crowd saying good job as he didn't chase on that one as it tailed away. Oh, a 2-ball, no strike count. Whitman deals fastball. That one will be right down the pipe, but low for ball 3. So a 3-ball, no strike count.
Course runners at second and third, and nobody out.
That's the situation you want. The 3-0 pitch, and that one right down the slot, and the take sign on for Taylor all the way, strike one. So now I would bet the green light is on. So a 3-1 pitch on the way from Whitman, swung on and fouled off as Taylor got a piece of it. I think he saw the pitch he liked, just couldn't square it up, and that will run the count full. Cole Kessner waits on deck, then Montez in the hole. One run across, the Eagles want to add to it. Do the damage, as they say. Whitman delivers, and that one off the hands, and that one will get dumped into shallow right field. The Little Texas Leaguer will get 1 run home as quickly to it as Alba relays it in to Parmenter, but it will be an RBI
single.
Little single to right that will cash in Fuentes. Phillips moves to third, and Eagles at the corners leading 8-3. And now Kessner to the plate. Kessner 0 for 1, a line out to center. It was a rocket out there, but right at Barunda, just about head height.
And
then he had an RBI walk and scored an inning ago. And a pickoff attempt and back in safely. Playing with fire over there is Taylor.
With a runner on third, man, you got to make sure that throw is completely on. And
Parmenter had it was a little bit low. Yeah, nice job hanging on to it. So still nobody out in the pitch to Kessner, and that one will be away for ball 1. 1-ball, no strike count. Taylor at first, Phillips at third. The 1-0 pitch, low bridge, ducking under it is Kessner for ball 2. Sometimes that one hangs up a little bit on Whitman. I think he's trying to throw the curveball there, and it's just not coming out of his hand right. He's had that same pitch about 3 times. He moves it over a couple feet and hangs it like that. It's probably not coming down, and the 2-0 is low for ball 3. I have a feeling Kessner is going to have the green light on 3-0. If something gets grooved to him. As Whitman delivers, and he does, and that'll be a hard shot on the ground. Find its way past Tellis and out into left field. Bobbling it around is Gutierrez, and that will allow Taylor to get all the way to third as Phillips is cashed in. Kessner with the RBI single to left, hit it hard, and so still Eagles at the corners and now a 9-3 lead.
RBI single, back-to-back RBI singles, and 3 black diamonds in the book in a row for Hobbs, and still rolling with nobody out.
Back-to-back hits, too, all for RBIs.
Absolutely.
So 3 more runs across. And the pitch swung on, and that one is popped up into deep right field. Alba trying to track it down as that one is gone!
Wow.
Bye-bye, baseball. Montez, touch 'em all. The 3-run blast to straightaway right field as Montez will cash in Taylor. He'll cash in Kessner, and then he will cash in himself. And the Eagles rolling to a 12-3 shellacking second long ball of the ball game for Eagle hitters. And now the Hobbs faithful are on their feet.
As well they should be. This is quite the performance. And
yes, it is. And that Montez didn't look like he caught all of that one.
No,
he just
the
got
ball
up there and just kept going and going.
Yeah, it's amazing. Now, as much trouble as Hobbs had with Guardiola in the circle, on the mound, that is, now they're having a field day with Whitman.
And they had a field day with Poe, too, once they kind of figured him out. So now Greben, who sent one out of here that is still flying towards Denver City last time up, he's 2 for 2, and he'll take the first pitch for strike one. Line and the pitch, and that one will be right down the slot, but low. And even things up at a ball and a strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count, outfield playing deep, infield normal positions with the bases cleared, and the pitch, and that one knee-high outside corner. Yes, sir, strike 2. So the 1 ball, 2 strike count. Greben at the plate. And the Eagles up by 9, and the pitch, curveball just missing on the inside. Pretty good pitch in that situation. Gutsy pitch, especially if he's been having a little trouble controlling that curve. And the 2-2 pitch, that one will be away for ball 3 and run the count full quickly to Greben. So a 3-ball, 2 strike count, still nobody out. Bases are cleared, though, after the 3-run jack by Montez. Whitman has what he wants from Amaro and fires, and that one is high in the air, but it is not going to carry in. That lets Barunda get to it before the track in center field. So Greben gives it another ride, but comes up short, and that'll be the first out of the inning, as now Utahada to the plate. Utahada reached via the walk his last time up, popped up back in the second inning, so he is 0 for 1. And he got caught stealing back an inning ago. So he'll step in 0 for 1 to face Whitman for the second time, and that curveball is going to hang out of the zone for ball 1. 6 more runs across for Hobbs here in this 4th inning, as they have gotten to Las Cruces' pitching in the second game. That one in the turf for ball 2. So a 2-ball, no strike count. Whitman in relief. Got him out of it in the third, but has not been able to replicate here in the 4th, as that one is away for ball number 3. So a 3-ball, no strike count. And the pitch, that one will be in there for called strike 1. Yep, Utahada shouldn't have gone to throw the bat. Mm-hmm. Because they will call that a strike 90% of the time if you take off before they tell you you can. 3-1 pitch, and that fastball will be in there for a called strike 2. Sometimes the ump will give the pitcher the next one, too, if it's even in the neighborhood, just to say you got to do that. And that one will be fisted foul down the third baseline, backhanded by Tellis in foul territory. Count remains full to Utahada, the number 8 hitter in this Eagle lineup. But no matter what happens, the Eagles will bat around for the second consecutive inning. Payoff pitch, swung on and missed. He got him with a good curveball that time. Expected it to drop more, it did not. So that'll be the first K of the ball game for Whitman, and 2 down now for the Eagles, as it'll be Curtis to the plate. Curtis flew out to center to end the third. So he steps on with the bases clear. And 2 down, but 6 runs already plated for the Eagles in this 5th inning. The first pitch, that one will be in the turf for ball 1. So the 1-ball, no strike count. Curtis can find his way on. Goes back to the top of the lineup, and ding-dong, that one's going to hit him. He will find his way on as the third hit batter by Las Cruces pitching. 2 of them by Poe, and now the first one for Whitman, and that'll turn it back over to the top of the lineup as Sullivan, who doubled off the wall earlier this inning, is 1 for 3. So Sullivan, leadoff hitter, will step in. Runner at first, 2 down. Eagles up by 9. So Whitman sets and fires, and that one is outside corner right at the letters. Strike 1. 1 ball, no strike count. Whitman checks on the runner over at first and comes to the plate, and that one will be in the turf in the right-handed batter's box. And evens things up at a ball and a strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Curtis with good speed, lead off of first. 1-1 pitch, that one will be low for ball 2. Whitman, I think, needs to do anything he can to get Sullivan. You really don't want the heart of the lineup coming back to the plate for Hobbs. Sullivan is the 10th hitter of the inning to come to the dish. 2-1 pitch, and that one will be low for ball 3. Again, I've got to think that Marco Boyle is going to let his leadoff hitter have the green light on 3-1, especially if Sullivan sees something he can handle. 3-1 pitch, and that one is on the inside corner, kind of a sweeping fastball. And he'll run the count full, but Sullivan didn't even act like he wanted to offer at it. So that'll run the count full now. If it's close, you got to offer at it. And the payoff pitch swung on, and that one's heading to the parking lot over our heads. So we'll reset it and do 3-2 again. Pretty good jump over there at first for Curtis.
Yeah, he was
motoring
at second before.
Of course, at 3-2, 2 outs. You move.
Sure. Yeah.
Move as soon as you know the ball's coming to the plate. And the payoff pitch swung on, and that one's heading to the parking lot. Well, actually, it heads into the concession stand. It went through the open door of the concession stand.
Well, I think you should get.
You should get a free Coke or some nachos or something for that.
Or something, yeah. And if they don't want it, bring it up to me. I passed by the window coming up here and thought, wow, that popcorn smells terrific.
It did smell really good. I noticed between games. So Sullivan gets it in the clown's nose, but still has to face it again. 3-2 pitch swung on, popped up, and that one's over on the left side into foul ground as the third baseman Tellez goes over, and he will make the grab for out number 3. But the Eagles plate 6 more as we head to the top of the 5th. It is Hobbs 12, Las Cruces 3. Hobbs Eagle Baseball back in just a moment.
Here's some good news. Master Plumbers is thanking their customers. Right now, you can have your drain cleared for $39. $39, and you pick the drain. You better hurry. This drain clearing promotion won't last long. Plus, free camera inspection. Drain clogged? No problem. Call the Master. 397-9385. Reminder, Master Plumbers will meet or beat any competitor's plumbing price.
Master Plumbers. Call the Master.
Attention mechanics, NMR Pipeline is hiring now. If you know your way around heavy equipment and you have your own tools, NMR Pipeline wants to talk to you. NMR is offering top pay based on experience and solid benefits, medical, dental, and vision. NMR Pipeline isn't looking for trainees. They're hiring real mechanics ready to turn wrenches and get the job done right. Apply now at 300 South Main in Eunice. NMR Pipeline, built on skills driven by hard work. NMR Pipeline is an equal opportunity employer.
Back here at Sportsman's Park at Veterans Memorial Complex, Eagles played 6 runs on 5 hits, no errors, and they leave 1 stranded. After 4 complete, it's Hobbs 12 and Las Cruces 3. Your line score so far through the first 4 innings of this one, Hobbs 12 runs on 10 hits. They have committed 1 error, and they left 4 runners stranded. For Las Cruces, they've got 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and they've left 3 out on the base paths. So leading it off for Las Cruces, you go back to the top of the lineup with Amaro, Barunda, and Dominguez. 1, 2, 3 due up for the Bulldogs. Amaro hit by a pitch and scored his last time up. He struck out to lead off the game. Parrish still on the hill, and the first pitch will be a fastball that just misses away for ball number 1. I think Hernandez doesn't backhand that. It might be a strike. And the 1-0 pitch, that one sweeps across the plate, but high for ball 2. Some groans from the Hobbs faithful on that one. So 2-0 the count. Parrish quickly back to work, and the pitch, same pitch, but about an inch lower, and it is good for strike 1. So with 2 ball, 1 strike count. And Amaro slaps that one towards Fuentes, handles it deep in the hole. It's short, fires across the diamond to Kessner at first. Score at 6-3 for out number 1. Good defensive play and a good strong throw for Fuentes. And he made sure that he had it collected before he came up and fired, and I like that. Sure, no chance of dropping it or sailing it across the diamond to get the speedy Amaro. When was the last time you ever called a catcher speedy? I don't remember, but I just did. So Barunda now steps in, and the first pitch to him will shave the inside and stay inside for ball 1.
A lot of times they just don't have the knees for it.
1-0 pitch swung on. That's a little comebacker right to Parrish. He'll get it. Trot about 4 steps over towards Kessner, then soft toss it underhand to him. 1-3 for out number 2. So quickly 2 up, 2 down as now Dominguez to the plate. He had a ringing double back in the first, a ringing single that got an RBI in third. And right now that RBI single, Dominguez with 2 RBIs. It's Dominguez that has got this game to where we could be talking about a bottom of the 5th inning. And the first pitch will be high to Dominguez, ball 1. Of course, you can't pitch around him because you got Parmenter coming up right after him.
Dominguez is playing where?
What?
Dominguez is playing where?
Dominguez is the shortstop.
All right,
and
thank
that
you.
one will be outside for ball 2.
Just didn't have the positions written down still from
Like I
getting
said,
a late start on the book.
Like I said, when we don't get the lineups till after, in the 2-0 pitch outside, ball 3. So I guess Coach Boyle has decided they may try and pitch around Dominguez and let Parrish go after Parmenter. So a 3-0 count in the pitch. That one will be right over the heart of the plate as Dominguez was spinning out to head to first, and the man in blue said, nope, not yet, young sir.
Not quite so fast.
3-1, and ding-dong, that's going to hit him in the heel. So that'll be the second hit batter by Parrish. And it'll put a runner at first with Parmenter coming to the plate. Had the sack RBI in the first, then flew out in the third. Both times he's hit it to the left side. And Coach Padilla going to come out, and he's pointing. I don't know what he's pointing about. Surely he's not saying that he got hit on purpose. All right, so Parmenter will step in. 1 out, or rather 2 out, 1 on. And the first pitch, and that one will be away for ball number 1. Not sure I'd really give him anything he could really handle either. He did have that 3-run bomb in the first game. And the 1-0 pitch, and that one will hit the outside corner. Even things up at a ball and a strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Dominguez hit by the pitch. Leads off. Curveball doesn't curve enough, but it gets Parmenter thinking about it. He gets out of the way of ball 2. So now a 2 ball, 1 strike count. Hernandez flashes the sign. Parrish ready from the stretch. 2-1 pitch swung on, and that'll be a chop shot. Fuentes off the bounce, underhands to Utahada at second, and that will end the threat as they get Dominguez 6-4 for out number 3. So we head to the bottom of the 5th inning, a 9-run Hobbs Eagle lead. Eagle baseball back in just a moment.
When you want the job done right, trust the professionals at DNC Electric for all your electrician's needs. DNC Electric does oil well installations, battery installations, power lines, automation, electric motor repairs, transformer repair, and so much more. When you want a reliable, dependable electrician for all your commercial and industrial services, call DNC Electric 492-0044, 575-492-0044. DNC Electric, 1444 West Broadway.
Congratulations, students and student athletes of Lee County. R360 congratulates all Jow, Eunice, Hobbs, Lovington, Tatum, and the surrounding high schools, and wishes the best of luck to our student athletes competing this week in state playoffs. Right now is more important than ever to recognize positive achievements in our communities. Join R360 in saluting our amazing Lee County students. This community message is brought to you by R360.
No runs, no hits, no errors, and one runner left on for the Bulldogs of Las Cruces High as we go to the bottom of the fifth inning. Hobbs up 12-3, and Las Cruces will have a new pitcher in the ball game. As let me go look at that roster, and it'll be Lopez, number 10, to take over for Whitman. So Lopez taking over on the hill for the Bulldogs and going to try and extend this one out to a sixth inning. As Hobbs, once they figured out Poe, started hammering him, and then they figured out Whitman pretty quick, scoring 6 on each one of them. And so now Lopez will be the third pitcher of the afternoon. If Hobbs can find one run, this would be a ball game ender. It'll be 2, 3, and 4 due up. That'll be Fuentes, Hernandez, and Suter for the Hobbs Eagles as we get back to it. With Don Morgan, I'm TJ Miracle. Thanks for being with us on a beautiful Saturday for baseball. Wasn't sure we were going to be playing this one today. Hobbs has a pretty big hole in the schedule after next week. But they decided, hey, let's play this one today. So we are. It's doubleheader. Hobbs falling in game number 1, but getting the win. Well, they haven't gotten the win yet, but winning at game 2. 10-2, the final in game 1, but now 12-3 the other way here in game 2. So Fuentes, who walked and scored his last time up, will step to the plate to lead it off, and the first pitch will be on the outside corner, called strike 1 to the Hobbs shortstop. And so the Hobbs faithful groaning on that one. They're like, it wasn't a strike a minute ago. And the 0-1 pitch, whoa, that breaking ball didn't break enough. That's that noon to 6 breaker. Lopez throws it, misses the zone, and evens the count at 1-1. That's another one of them they hang up. They are probably not landing for a while. As Lopez with a 1-1 pitch swung on, and that one popped up over on the right side and out of play for a quick strike 2. So the 1-2 strike count. Fuentes, Hernandez, and Taylor due up for Hobbs. Fuentes 1 for 1. A couple runs scored and a couple of walks. 1-2 pitch. There's that curveball, and it breaks outside. And evens things up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the 2-2 strike count. Lopez facing his first batter of the afternoon, and it is Fuentes. The pitch is away for ball 3, and so Fuentes works the count full to lead it off against the new pitcher Lopez. So 3-2, counts full. Tella's behind the bag at third. As the payoff pitch comes in high for ball 4, and so Fuentes works the leadoff walk, and so that'll be the 4th walk issued by Las Cruces pitching, and that puts the winning run on the base paths for Hobbs. And now it'll be Hernandez to the plate, RBI double his last time up. And he has the capability of ending things with one swing of the bat.
Yeah, let's see what an RBI double, hit by pitch and scored,
and then flew out. Yep.
Yeah,
but flew out to the deepest part of the park.
So he's definitely got the power.
He does. So Hernandez will step in with Fuentes at first, the potential winning run on the base paths. Lopez will deal. That one will be high and away for ball 1. Reaches back and fires the fastball. So a runner on, nobody out. Hobbs up by 9, trying to run rule this one. In the 1-0, and that one will be low and away for ball 2. So the 2-ball, no strike count. Well, I guess we know that Las Cruces' pitching is probably 2 guys, maybe 3. And a 2-0 pitch swung on, and that one is high in the air down the left field line, but just foul by about 3 feet. He does that to the right side. I think that scores Fuentes. Probably wouldn't have scored him out there even had it been fair. But he still put a pretty good charge in it out there.
Drats. Is that Charlie Brown who says drats?
I think so, yes. So a 2-ball, 1 strike count. See, you get sartorial commentary from us. You get Charlie Brown references. Major League references. Curveball clips the inside corner.
Just about clipped his knee.
Just about. Strike two. So the 2-ball, 2-strike count. Runner at first is Fuentes, who worked the leadoff walk. So a 2-ball, 2-strike count. Lopez sets, deals, fastball away. And that will run the count full. So back-to-back batters have gotten a full count on Lopez, the new pitcher. Huge hole in the gap in right center. You could poke it out that way. Payoff pitch, curveball, breaks and breaks late, and not enough to get over the plate. So back-to-back walks as Hernandez will trot down to first to be replaced by Phillips, I've got to think. And that'll bring Taylor to the plate. Yep, as Phillips will trot out to first. So Phillips at first, running for Hernandez. Fuentes at second. So the winning run in scoring position with Taylor at the plate. RBI single to right, dumped it in there his last time up. So Taylor, hitting for the injured Suter, will step to the plate. So he is 1 for 1. As Lopez deals, swung on, and that's a line shot. Going to find its way through out into deepest left field. Rounding third and heading home is Fuentes, and it is a game-winning RBI walk-off for Taylor with the RBI single to left. And the Eagles are victorious by a score of 13-3. In that inning, the Eagles get 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, and they leave 2 on the base paths. So our final line score in this one, Hobbs gets 13 runs on 11 hits. They commit 1 error, and 6 are left stranded for Las Cruces. 3 runs on 4 hits. They commit no errors, and they leave 4 out on the base pass. So the Eagles will earn the split against Las Cruces High. Hobbs will improve to 7-9 on the season. Las Cruces goes to 7-4. So exciting games, the split by Hobbs, and the offense finally showing up in game 2, Dawn.
Yeah, very nicely done. And Hobbs did some really good work in both games. They turned a double play in that first one. They had a home run in that first one. And just not quite enough offensive production in that first one to make the difference in the game. But then they came back, and they also turned another double play in this game. Had 2 innings with, back
6 runs,
yeah, exactly.
and 2 bombs in it.
That's right, a bomb in each one of those innings or at-bats. So really doing some good work offensively and defensively, looking pretty solid. They just didn't get the win in the first game, but they do, and then some in the second.
So the Eagles get the split against Las Cruces. Of course, Hobbs will be back in action here at Sportsman's Park, Veterans Memorial Complex next week as the Artesia Bulldogs come to town. Just keep your eyes on the front page of HobbsAmerica.com for all of the latest. Thanks to Tiff and Evie keeping an eye and an ear on things back at One Radio Square this afternoon into the evening time. For Don Morgan, I'm TJ Miracle saying so long from Sportsman's Park. This has been an exclusive presentation of New Walmart Digital and Cool 95.7 Sports. Have a great weekend, everybody.